Welcome once again, gentlemen. Holy smokes, Orpheus! Thank you so kindly. I was sharing out the stream, deploying the link, you know, that old chestnut. What up, Billy in the house? We got Orpheus, King freaking Venom. Keenan, what up, fella? We're getting down to it tonight, gentlemen. Often requested that I speak on the matter, but often not am I prepared. But tonight we're more than prepared. Thank you so kindly for joining us tonight. Alrighty, we're locked in. I feel like film and television used to mean a lot more to me. I'd like to bring it back, to be honest with you. I used to love it so much. But I don't know, man. Something feels inorganic with what I've been seeing on the screens. Truly inorganic. One might say AI. What up, Jacques Metalhead? Battlefield 6 is way better than I was expecting. Well, we'll be getting down to that. I don't think I'll be joining the early access. I wish I would have, but that's fine. We'll get there when we get there. Tonight we're talking film and television because I'd like to bring it back properly. Not just watching something to watch it, or because someone told me to. I'd like to enjoy all this stuff again. Not that it's been a long, long time. But I mean, I haven't been to a theater in years. I don't think I'm ever going back. But from my recollection, I make a good choice when it comes to film and television. Can't hardly watch TV, but a movie, I can get down. We'll be talking bad, we'll be talking good. Straight through the night. From dusk till dawn. Another one I need on my list, by the way, probably. Hopefully you fellas are doing well tonight.
Opium Gardener has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. Yo Dillon, I was playing Legacy of Kain Blood Omen 2 and I just can't deal with the fucking camera.
Oh no! Yeah, man. I don't remember specifically what was going on with the camera, but gaming back in the day, that was the big hurdle. And now we just don't put up with it. Now we just do not put up with it, bro. Legacy of Kain. By the way, we just got something. A new piece of... Oh. A new piece of technology for the channel. I'm gonna try playing a console I've never played on the channel before. Maybe two consoles. I'll just keep that one to myself, but I'll just, throw that out there for you guys. A little morsel. We'll be back with a lot more gaming content, especially retro gaming content. Thank you so kindly. Hopium, Orpheus, coming through for the brass tacks. So kind. You know, it's odd when a movie has, like, so many famous people. People who went places. But I don't know if anyone I know has watched The Faculty. Robert Rodriguez is often a great director, but I think he's kind of fallen off, man. I guess that happens when you make the big money. Big picture. Fixed camera angles age like sour milk. I think in Resident Evil I still prefer them. Odd enough. I still prefer them, bro. I simply don't know what... Why do some movies do this? It's got, like, all the actors, all the talent you could ever want. But I don't know. I can't call this a bad movie, but I can't call it a known movie. It's hard. I could never get used to tank controls. Well, I think it has something to do with... Well, it really depends on the controller, bro. What controller from what era we're talking about. I could probably get down on certain ones easier than others.
Stars. Hopium Gardener has just tipped $5 through Super Chat. Late 90s to early 2000s games have something in common. They have some of the worst navigation systems ever.
Yeah, and I'm shit at navigation, bro. I'm basically full-on stupid when it comes to navigating in a game. They'll show you the most cryptic map with no direction, no knowledge of what angle to take. You could be north, south, you could be underground. I remember having a lot of trouble with that. In some of my favorite games in particular. Metroid Fusion, I remember being fucking deeply lost. I looked up a bigger map online, and I'm like, holy fuck, I'm on the wrong end of the planet. Well, it wasn't a planet, but it was a ship. There's just so many places you can go that if they don't give you some sort of navigation tool, you're in the dark. And it's not like, you know, a crutch either. If you don't know where you're going, what are you supposed to do? Guess? I think the Resident Evil 3 remake is better. Dude, I don't know what stuff you're huffing, but wow. Resident Evil 3 remake better than something. Nowadays, you got a compass, minimap, GPS, characters telling you hints to puzzles. They made it so easy. Yeah. You guys realize there are some points in some games where if you fail 3 times in a row, they'll just give you invincibility, or they'll tell you the answer. They'll give you an option to tell you the fucking answer. Isn't that crazy?
Hopium Gardener has just donated $5 through Super Chat. Him playing the Turret games and holy fucking shit him backtracking like a motherfucker.
Yeah, man. I can't stress enough. If you don't know where you're going, what are you supposed to fucking do? It's funny to me. Because sometimes I'll just start laughing hysterically because it's like, what am I supposed to do? I'm stuck in this game that's not even that... It's not a hard game. It's just a where the fuck am I at type of game. Yo, what's going on, Dennis? Commodore 64? I can't even imagine. I never got to really play a Commodore 64. I just watched the angry Nintendo nerd work that shit. I wouldn't mind some of the old technology. I've started following some retro live streamers who are really like... They've got all the technology. It looks like a fucking... I don't know. Looks like a robot's playing a game. It's interesting times. But man, oh man, modern gaming, I can't really. It's indefensible. I enjoyed the faculty and that hot teacher. What hot teacher? No idea. I haven't watched it in so long. The reason I bring it up, it kind of ties in some things I was planning to talk about tonight. It's a decent movie from what I remember, but the effects leave something to be wanted. The oldest piece of video game tech I have is N64. I think you and I are the same in that way, Orpheus. I don't have, my Super NES. I let someone borrow that and it never came back. My bad. Yeah, I think the N64 is my oldest console. A lovely console, but not my preference. Either I want full-blown pixel or some defined graphics, not that blocky stuff. Teacher that turned into the alien. Bro, my recollection of the film is pretty loose. I remember them running away from the creature in the gymnasium. It was such a weird fucking movie. Yeah, most of them aged pretty horrifically. Man, N64 to me might have been, I don't know, one of my least favorite eras. One of my least favorite. That was the first time I experienced a glitch in a video game. I was playing Pokemon Stadium and I did an attack with Tangela, a fucking vine-looking creature, and it would just non-stop do it forever. He wouldn't stop doing the attack, and the other character couldn't attack me to break the chain. So it was an endless loop of him being bound, or me being bound, and just never being able to let go. It was very strange. She's blonde and hot like Sydney Sweeney. Well, we'll take a look. We'll take a look. Bet your ass, man. We need to get Sydney Sweeney in some better movies, though. I think she's been in some slop. I mean, I don't care. Let's get her in some more Gene commercials. Piss everyone off. This is a goddess level type of beauty. I can't speak for her intelligence because I don't know anything about her. She was in The Ward? The Ward is a piece of fucking trash. I hate this movie. Sorry, John Carpenter, but I blocked you on Facebook for it. Sydney Sweeney's in this movie? This is like from 2010, bro. I know she's in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. She plays one of the maniacs. Dude, the two most beautiful broads in all of television. Sydney Sweeney and Margot Robbie. God damn. Shit, I'm about to give this a 10 out of 10. Just because. God damn. They were in the same movie together. That's fucking insane. Yeah, we gotta get this lady in some better movies. I still haven't seen Immaculate. Putting it on the list. And no, we're not disabling ad block, you son of a bitch. Fucking assholes. Madam Web, by the way. I'd rather throw myself against the wall. I'll have to look up who that is, Hopium. I have no clue. Oh, Jansen. The Dutch. Damn, she's 60 years old now? Damn. Oh, she's the alien. Yeah, I remember this lady. Is there anything bad on the screen? Oh, I don't think so. I remember this. I remember that scene. What a weird fucking ass movie. Some of the effects were pretty fucking bad. And some weren't too bad, but most were terrible. What a weird ass movie, dude. I'm not sure I can talk shit, but damn, I can say it's weird as fuck. You see the new War of the Worlds? No, but I want to. I love slop. Here, let's type in War of the Worlds, man. That looks like ass. I really loved the Tom Cruise one, man. That was fucking awesome. Where the fuck's the Tom Cruise one? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I have not seen this pile of crap. I didn't know it existed, so yeah. This one was good. The one with Tom Cruise. Seen this shit in the theater. It was fucking awesome. I don't have a bad thing to say about it. Like, nothing. It's the most hopeless kind of movie. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about it. It's magnificent. The effects still hold up. Looks fucking insane. But this piece of shit? I wonder how fucking bad this is. How bad is it? Wow, what a imaginative couple of pictures we have here. As opposed to this impending doom. Like, I might have to take a look at that one. Why wasn't the Tom Cruise one, like, what's wrong with this movie? Was this a bad time in history? 2005. I don't know what was going on in 2005. I did have a weird vibe back then. Nothing from my recollection. Why did this movie... I don't know if it did well. I just know it seemed like it didn't. I had a great time. This piece of fuck? Where do I even watch this? Amazon Prime? This looks like ass juice. Kinda wanna watch the trailer. We've got like 50 tabs open, bear with me. War of... Oh my. Universal. Does anything even happen in this suck of a... Oh! Here, let's just watch some of the effects. We don't even have to watch the trailer. Let's just watch some of the effects for, like, a moment. Because you would never believe the truth. Look at this shit. Dude. This looks like... This looks like a Lifetime movie. Looks like a fucking Lifetime movie, man. It looks homemade. It looks very low budget. And they're doing all this technology shit in the movie. Wow, this looks like ass juice. Holy fuck. I bet there's barely any scenes of, like, shit going down. I bet, holy fuck, dude. I don't know how you even, like, look at that. I don't want to see it. So I can turbo dunk on it. You now have to specify the Tom Cruise one. Well, yeah. I mean, I had to do that anyway, because the original War of the Worlds is from, like, 1950. Like, 1951 or something. Which it was pretty good, but I think it's unwatchable now. If you just watch it for the acting. Oh yeah, 1953. If you watch it for the acting, it's pretty good performances, but the effects, goddamn, bro. I mean, it's 1950s. What do you want? But it was pretty good. I can't disgrace it. But the fucking Tom Cruise one was quite good. Steven Spielberg, whatever you want to call it. Maybe I'd take it down a half notch, man. It is aged. Oh, man. One of my favorite Spielberg films. Yeah, this is probably my... Didn't he do, yeah, Saving Private Ryan. That might be my favorite. Pardon me. Fuck, man, make another horror movie. Stop holding back. We know you got the sauce in the tank. Bro, I won't lie to you people. I don't fall asleep much to movies, but I fell asleep to this shit like a motherfuck. It is the most boring movie. I apologize to Daniel Day-Lewis and Steven Spielberg, but Jesus Christ, wow, that's some sleep sauce. But obviously his best are fucking incredible. I mean, I won't even fuck around. His best movies are just unfucking believable. Jaws. Imagine having one of your best films, like, so early on. Schindler's List is really good, but Jesus, it's very brutal. It's kind of hard to watch sometimes. I don't know, man. They do some pretty atrocious violence in this movie. What up, Nemesis? Who's Rich Lee? Oh. Oh, he's a visual effects guy. Imagine being in visual effects and you make that movie. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. I'm glad I didn't bring this up on the screen before looking. What? The only other thing this guy has done has a naked lady on the front, and it's Fergie. Pretty good looking, but it looks a little risque for YouTube. Damn, what a What a true decline, in my opinion. I can't say I like Steven Spielberg's most recent works. Like War Horse, didn't see it. BFG, nobody saw it. The Post, I'd rather throw myself against the wall. Terminal, though, man, probably his most deeply underrated movie. Literally perfect, 10 out of 10. One of the funniest comedies / dramas I've ever seen. It's like a romance comedy drama. I don't know. Everything's thrown in there. Perfect cast, perfect everything. There's a Charlie Sheen version in Scary Movie 4. I had no idea. I've never seen Scary Movie 4. I've only seen the first two. And once I seen they started going like PG-13, I said, that's it, I'm done. Yeah, this is like one of my top fucking favorites. Can't believe this is from Steven Spielberg, but it's like very heartfelt. I don't know who wrote this, but goddamn. Maybe he wrote it, I don't know, but very odd movie, like, for this guy to make. It's a little bit low-key, but honestly, it's so good. It's hard to describe. Don't do my boy E.T. like that. Sorry, man. You sent that picture of whoever the fuck that was, Jenna Ortega, looking like an alien. Didn't like that. We're having a great night in here in Nemesis. Pardon me. Getting my voice box cranked up. We're gonna be here for a while. Just getting down to it, having a little conversation on arts of film, cinema, television. Yeah, I don't know why women are looking like demons like that. Let me go to the front page of IMDb. And I think they're on the front fucking page. And they look terrible. Why are all women shaving off their eyebrows? Looking all like greasy, metallic. Ugh. Here we go. You fellas ready? It's a second picture here. Look at these people, man. I mean, the lady on the far right looks fine, I guess. Why do these two women shave their eyebrows and be looking like straight up? Something's wrong. I don't get it. If I were a chick, I'd be hot. Not looking like that. Jeez, take a hint. Jawline surgery. Oh my god, please no. Jawline surgery. Fuck. Please no. This is a fucked up movie I often forget to talk about. Mother. From Darren Aronofsky, starring Jennifer... whatever the fuck her name is. Jennifer Lawrence. This movie makes me uncontrollably uncomfortable. It is strange, but it is more disturbing than it... than basically anything this guy has made. I don't think Darren Aronofsky has ever snapped. Ew, what's this Elon Musk thing? Ew. Yeah, this guy's never snapped that hard. Requiem for a Dream is really good, though. It's pretty disturbing. Pretty unfucking believably disturbing. Almost perfect. I'd give it almost perfect. It's amazing. Amazing film. But this one, I think a lot of people don't like because it's so fucked up and insane. But I like it because it's so fucked up and insane. It's like a war movie at one point. Literally soldiers on a fucking beach. It's the most insane movie you could imagine. And I don't think I could imagine a more insane one. So I do like it. I do suggest it. But only if you proceed with caution. It is fucked up. Hard to describe. Jawline surgery, by the way, I would really... I don't ever want to be with a woman who has, like, cosmetic surgeries. I think that's a clear indication that, well, they're a control freak, and they can't accept who they are. You should embrace who you are. What else is this son of a gun done? Black Swan, pretty good. Pretty good. The Wrestler, fucking pretty damn good. But I don't think it's like that amazing. You watch it a couple times and you're done. It's an emotional thrill ride, but it's basically about a wrestler and a stripper. I don't know, man. Pretty good. It's really good. It's just not something I would rewatch dozens of times. Movie I would rewatch dozens of times. I mean, I'd probably watched Scarface 50 or 60 times in my life. 50 or 60 times, no big deal. During my teenage years, I'd leave this on all night. Or we'd leave this on all night on the TV, repeating and repeating and repeating. I like the movie, but why I watched it that many times, I couldn't fucking tell you. I think it has to do with the flow and the soundtrack and the rise and the fall. Inevitable. I don't know. If they ever remake this remake, I'll be pretty pissed off, because they'll probably copy the whole fucking thing, and I don't know. If they do remake this, the only way I want to see that is if it were closer to the original, and how they made that one. Even closer, you know, like, Damn. Is Brian... Has this guy been dead for a long time or something? Brian De Palma must be dead. I have no fucking clue. Let me look. No, he's still alive. Make some fucking more movies, dude. Haven't made a movie in long ass time. Not since Snake Eyes, it looks like 1998 or something. It's fucked up. 1993, Carlito's Way. Mission Impossible, 1996. He made Mission Impossible? Jesus. Huh. This guy just stopped making movies or something. It's fucked up. They better not remake Scarface. You have to cover Mafia. I don't want to buy it. If you want my review, here's my review, bro. It's a $50 game, linear as hell, and not worth my time. I think it is... Looking at these scores, Like, fuck that. 9 out of 10 on Steam, 8 out of 10 IGN, PlayStation 4.9 out of 5. I don't think Mafia the Old Country is worth my time. The gunplay looks slow, archaic. What's there to cover? I don't know, man. I'd rather spend my money elsewhere. As a Mafia fan, this ain't it. Really. And it's Hangar 13? Wow, that's even sadder. Like, Mafia 3 to me was really good. Mafia 2 was even better. First Mafia, it exists, but it's mostly a cutscene. This game to me looks like a downgrade of Mafia 3. Like, but the same kind of gameplay. When I seen him taking out dudes with the knife and, like, sneaking around, I instantly was like, please no. Please don't make me do that. This game came out today, though. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm down to spend 50 on this game. I think it's not worth the money. Death Stranding to me is a game I put 120 hours into, and I'm not even close to being finished. Ready or not, even though it's censored, I still put some time into that. I just tell people not to buy it. Mafia, though, I don't know if I could do it. What up, Jason Lyric? We're just talking about movies, chilling. It's chill mode. I'll be on as long as you guys want me to be on. Straight through the night, from dusk till dawn. Jason. I think they'll remake everything, Nemesis. I'm sorry to say. They'll remake every goddamn movie you love. Obviously, some are untouchable. Those who have the rights who will never give them up, it's possible. But like Resident Evil, constantly getting it just... Talk about just a franchise that's been beaten down. But that's not the only one. Halloween, bro. John Carpenter don't give a fuck. The rights to Halloween, Michael Myers, all that shit, he would sign it off for $10 million. Or something like that. $100 million. Highly recommend you guys try out Dead Rising 4. Billy must have gotten into some bad stuff under the sink. Obviously, he is saying some wild-ass shit. The battlefield is looking hot right now. Oh yeah, man, we'll be playing that. I'm not doing the early access shit. I don't want to watch a live stream to get a code and do all this. It's either let me in the content creator way, or I'll just wait till it opens up. Billy Philo? Yeah. At this point. We need a reality check on the Mafia situation. Look, man. If I were swimming in money, I'd fucking review every game. But when a game looks that mid, I'm so sorry. I can't bring myself to buy it. Because it's a game that I'll play for the 15 hours we do it live, and then I'll never play it again. So, I mean, I guess if I want, 5 new subscribers, I'll buy it. But it's just like, man, I can't. Morally. If I had $1,000 in a briefcase under this fucking desk, yeah, I'd buy it. Okay. that point, it's disposable cash. But I don't intend. Yeah. Some things like, what was the other game? Wu Kang Fallen Feathers? Someone asked me to cover? I said absolutely not. It's just a Souls game, man. What do you want me to do? Appreciate that, though. What up, Tyler? Mafia 1 remake was terrible, but playable. I think the only way I agree with that is that there was not much gameplay. The Mafia 1 remake was so much fucking cutscene that there was not much... If you skip every cutscene, the game is like 3 hours long. If you skip every cutscene, the game is 3.5 hours long. Like, otherwise it's 12 hours or so. That to me is unacceptable. But the old country, it looks like a downgrade from what I did with Link and Clay. Which, we could go back and play Link and Clay, man. I think Mafia 3 is really good. Just not traditional Mafia, you know? It's alternate Mafia. New to the channel. Yeah. Hello, Tyler. So, I seen all your comments, and there was only one little hitch in the giddy-up. I don't say this much, but we don't talk about the previous people we've had interactions with. Other YouTubers and stuff. I'm sure you catch my drift. So if you can respect that, we'd love to have you in here. We just don't bring up, you know, any of the old cast or any of that. If you know what I mean. Hopefully you understand. What up, New Zealand? Why you biting your teeth at me for? You don't like fucked up movies? You don't like fucked up television show? I saw gameplay from the new Mafia. Gameplay doesn't look good. Dude. I'll review this game right now. Like, ew, IGN? No. Block them. I don't know, man. Wow. Man, they've got the... Don't type in the game if you intend to buy it. Do not type it in, because they already have the final cutscene on the first page. The final, like, boss, whatever they said. Bro, I'm not even gonna bother. The game just looks regular. I don't know what's up with these high scores, but the game is just regular. It's a regular game. Like, what more can I say? It's a straightforward, no open world, sneak around, you know, use old-ass guns type of game. I can't ever suggest it. The only things I would do is what I used to do. Test the fucking game. I would bring a gun to this location, fire it, and see if they react. And if they don't, I would be pissed off. And I'd have to flame the game. If it's that bad, tell me. Maybe I will look at it.
Stars. Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. The oil gods are shining down on us. BF6 Beta Gucci, nervous sweat emoji.
Shining down on us. Battlefield 6 Beta Gucci. You guys got into the early access? Welcome to all the new viewers. Hell yeah, we appreciate. Dude, we're friendly people. Let's leave all the issues at the door. This is a good place. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so kindly, Chaz, for the support. The oil gods will be going from dusk till dawn, because I don't give a shit. I took a nap. I was late. I don't give a shit. We're going from dusk till dawn. Unless the power goes out, you know. Could be worth the content. You can shoot NPCs. Feels heavily... You can't shoot NPCs. What the fuck? Tell you what, guys. If you want the Mafia reality check... Let's see. I'll see by the end of the stream what we're looking at. Maybe it is worth the content. I already know I won't like the game, so I'm kind of like very hesitant. Orange lighting is badass, thank you.
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. Support is my middle name, baby, get the Nespresso D.
We're still cranking the old Keurig there, pal. Appreciate that. Dude, as soon as I don't know. I always say it, but as soon as I have enough money, I'll get an espresso. Don't worry, bro. I've always been planning it. It was already a 1300 Q? Oh my god, a Q? My god. No, I'll definitely be on Battlefield. That's something we're hoping works. It's on the fence right now. I can't tell how I'll feel about the game. It looks reasonable right now. But Battlefield's got a lot to make up for. What they did with 2042 was seriously the most unhinged, soulless gameplay I've ever seen. It didn't feel like war. It felt like I was in a big field, a big technological field. I didn't like it. It's $50 toilet paper, so use your cash wisely. $50? Dude. This guy pays $50 for toilet paper?
Thank you.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. The quality will knock her socks off. Socks emoji, Lord Dillon.
The quality? What do you mean, Chaz? Yo, what up, Loki? Thank you so kindly. Who the hell's Isabella, New Zealand? Who are you talking about? Adult performer, or who the fuck is that? You have to buy your spot in Call of Duty? Or, sorry, Battlefield? Oh, I seen Battlefield has fucking options to buy shit. Like, before the game's out? You can buy microtransactions. You can pay before the game's even out? I've never heard of a beta doing that. It's pretty insane. Yeah, we need Battlefield to redeem themselves. And if the quality of it is good like Chaz says, or whatever the hell's going on, we'll be there, and I'll be a dedicated fan. I'll buy it.
Thank you.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. BF6 Beta is getting lots of love, maybe Getty Runner, nervous sweat emoji.
Better relax your shoulders there, Chaz. Those are fighting words. A first-person shooter live service game. Game of the year? Chaz, you haven't seen the campaign? The wokest campaign ever. You're a CIA agent or something. It's 2 women and no men, I think. So I forgot what it was, but we'll see. We'll see. The last 2 Battlefields were so ass. I don't remember the one before that. Was it Battlefield 1 or Battlefield 5? Because fuck me. What's wrong, Keenan? I see a long face in chat. What's wrong, bro? We got the coffee here. We got the people. What up, man?
Thank you.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. It's far better than 5 or 2042 that I know, Lord Dill.
I mean, of course, Chaz, it better fucking be. I mean, at least... I don't know. You better hold your horses. Let's just wait till we see the whole package. Beta might be good, but we'll see. Wait till they open the floodgates. Isn't there, like, literally 1 million people waiting or something insane? There was like 200,000? I can't remember what the official number was, but I seen how many people were waiting in line. What the fuck? Dude, the servers are gonna explode. Literally flames. Poofing out. Hopefully they fix that by the time I'm off work so I can hop on and we'll get down to the brass tacks on this son of a bitch. I'm just exaggerating, but all I did was look at the settings and use firing range. Didn't play today. It's either Death Stranding 2 or Expedition 33 Game of the Year contenders. Isn't there a lot of dodge attack in the Expedition 33? Last good Battlefield was Battlefield 1. I disagree because I thought 5 had great multiplayer. Amazing multiplayer, but a shit-ass story. Pure garbage, broken. Q reached over 200,000 at one point. Oh my god. Wait, what do you mean by Q? How am I gonna get the fuck into this game? Do you have to literally sit there for hours? Or... Nah, it's gonna be an open beta, right? It's not like I gotta fucking sit there. I hope that's not what's happening. That will be ultimate sadness. Fuck Call of Duty, you're damn right. Hardline is underrated. That's what we like to hear, man. It was underrated. I thought the maps were cool, thought the weaponry was cool, even the story was kind of cool. Subtract the fucking jungle missions and it's a great game. Delta Force has a better firing range. Wish Battlefield 6 had an area to test vehicles and such. They should just let you in the city and just drive around and do whatever.
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. Anyone wanna be F6 with me this weekend? Add me, brothers.
What's your gamer tag, Chaz? Drop the fucking tag. We'll all play. Dude, if we can have a squad of 50 people, we'll have a squad of 50 motherfuckers. Hardline was my favorite. Damn, I might have to go back and try that out before 6 drops. I mean, I haven't. So Battlefield 6 is good? Apparently, Hopium, that's what we're hearing. And I've heard that almost across the board. The only thing people are worried about is some, like, balancing issues, which I'm not sure that's a big deal at all. Chaz UBCS on Xbox? I'll make sure you're added, man. We should have gotten Hardline too. I don't know why they didn't. They skip all the best ideas, man. They go for the money-making ones where they can have a battle pass and just content for years. With Hardline, I don't know if they could do that in the second one. They'd have to get way more creative. A big Battlefield 6 with a lot of different... I don't know. Because Battlefield Hardline was like cops and robbers. It was like, you know, law enforcement versus terrorism. as opposed to, like, a war. I don't know. I'd love to see another one.
Thank you.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat.
Damn, dude.
The balance issues will be smoothed out post-beta.
Chaz, I'm not even worried about that. Fuck the balancing. I don't give a shit if there's MMR or it's just free-for-all, who gives a fuck. You know? I just want the game to feel like authentic war. When, you know, the shit's raining down upon me, I want to feel that cinematic vibe that Battlefield is known for. They look better than most first-person shooter games. The visuals and just, I don't know, the chaos factor. It's never been about, like, the gadgets or anything too specific. It's just this cinematic quality, this feels like war, as opposed to Call of Duty, where it feels like a, I don't know, a gunfight. A limited gunfight with a fucking high price tag. Same shooting mechanics every time. Doesn't feel real. Feels like an arcade machine. As opposed to Battlefield, it feels like a fucking, you know, war. I don't know another way to describe it. Add me, I need Xbox Live pals to play with. I want to fly the jet like Tom Cruise? You probably won't be doing that. The jets look really fucking hard to fly. They said only the best experts will really utilize them. And that shit's like real aviation. Yeah, it is crossplay. There are really no reasons to not be able to play, you know, games with each other at this point. The amount of that shit going on, shit, everyone can play with everyone. It's interesting. Cross-play for sure. As far as I can tell, I'm gonna try to get good at tanks and jets. Bro, tanks are always fun. Jets, to me, that's a skill issue. I have a bad skill issue. I wouldn't mind getting good with a helicopter, though, Tyler. That shit sounds fucking raw. Helicopters, to me, as long as you can get close to the ground and kind of stop yourself and then boomerang your way back, that's how you utilize that shit. I didn't know you could add people's tags over crossplay. I think there's like a database within the game that shows who's online, and it will just be like, invite this person. I'm not sure exactly how it'll work, Chaz. In the past, that's how it's worked for me. It'll just say when they're on another platform, and there's still an invite button, but you have to do it from within the game. I'll add some of you for Battlefield 6 tomorrow. Yeah, solo queue, I'm down with whatever, I always am. But this is a game I'd like to, you know, have some warriors on the team. Fuck, man. That's what I've always wanted, is just like a team of warriors to go in and just, we clean up. I'm really good at first-person shooters, I won't front. I'm really good at them. Good at them all. The only ones I don't like are healing simulators like Apex and fucking garbage-ass Counter-Strike simulators. Like, please fuck no. Those games to me are... I'd put those in the tank and send them to the bottom of the ocean. Dylan, you got your Battlefield 6 thumbnail ready? You want a secret Jason lyrics? I've got thumbnails ready for years. So yeah, I've got it ready. I've got thumbnails for years, man. One day I just went on a thumbnail creation trip and just put so many together I can't even describe. It's probably like Fortnite. You can add people in the game. Must add their username. Yeah, that's what I imagine. Have some pals, yeah. Apex Legends has destroyed relationships. It's not a game I'll ever touch. I watched a few content creators play it, and I'd rather stick my head in a toaster.
Chaz UBCS has just tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. Diet Coke, Doritos and Tasty Cakes 4BF6 Beta 4AM EST.
Diet Coke? How about a Coke Zero instead? I'll meet you halfway. More of a Coke Zero kind of guy, but Tasty Cakes, whatever that is, sounds pretty fucking good. 4 a.m. EST. Well, let's see what time that is for me. 4 a.m.? Wait, like... 4 a.m.? Saturday? Tripping me out, Chaz. I don't know what those numbers mean, but... 3 a.m. for me? What the fuck? So, like... tomorrow night? So I can do this, like, tomorrow night? I'm gonna have to think about it, bro. My brain doesn't work exactly like that. I'm on strange shifts, so time to me is not relevant. It's hard to express. Bone tomahawk. Friday, next day, 4 a.m. We'll see what happens, man. I have no clue. That sounds like my bedtime. This weekend has the non-early access. Yeah, and then we'll have another chance at playing the game, I'm pretty sure. Let me see here. Like next weekend. Yeah, the 14th through the 17th. Someone in the chat was saying I have to set up all this and that with my settings on PC. I don't. I do not have to do that. Some of you guys might, but I just put my shit in the automatic cooker and it goes. I've never had a problem. I've never really messed with my settings. The only thing I turn off is frame generation on certain games, because that is fucking... That's... I don't even know why that's a thing. Recommended games. Battlefield 2042 for $60. Or maybe I should buy Battlefield 1 for $2. Fuck, what the fuck are these prices, ho? This is an insane world. I don't think I'll have any problem playing this game, but I'll install it on everything just in case. It's already on the computer. I'll bust it out on Xbox as well. PlayStation. Oh yeah. Motion blur and VSync off. I'll remember that, Keenan. I'll remember that. Motion blur. Why do you guys don't like motion blur? I don't mind some of that. Man, people really hate that shit, don't they? That's funny. Battlefield 6 Game of the Year? I don't think so, Chaz. It's the t-shirt of the week. They opened the closed at 1 a.m. West U.S. time, California. I got in 8 hours late because I want sleep. Understandable. Sleep is how you stay alive. Yeah, this game will run like a fucking clock. I'll have no problems playing this game. But if I do, we've got backup options. Very easy stuff. I love motion blur. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I like a little bit of that. Now, chromatic aberration, some of those things, yeah, it's a little much. But, yeah, motion blur, I kind of like it. And VSync, I don't think I've ever needed that. Honestly, I don't know what some of this crap even does. My computer, the thing about it, it just lets me go. It's like automatic. NVIDIA figures all that shit out. And if I need an update, I just update NVIDIA and boom. Easy fucking peasy. The future is secure. BIOS? Oh my god, if I have to fuck with that, that'll be sad. I think women game developers shouldn't get involved in FPS games, in my opinion, says Jason Lyric. The only... I think the right women should get involved. Not just because, you know, they're a woman or they need, you know, diversity higher or whatever. Oh, we need to meet our quota for how many women we have in here. Otherwise, we'll get fined by the government or whatever the fuck is going on. Like, I think sex and race should not make such a difference to a project. I think anyone can do it. It's just a matter of your talent and where you've been, you know? And I think reputation should be disregarded in some cases, unless it's a bad reputation. But if you have no reputation, I think we should open a door to that somehow. Like, give unknown people more opportunities. Like, oh, we don't know what your father's name is, so, you know, you can't get into this company. Nah, fuck that. If they have the talent and they can do something for you right then and there and code something right in front of your eyes, give them the job. I don't care what they are. But I did see Halo is mostly run by women. And, like, anti-gun women.
Thank you.
Chaz UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. DEI is dead. Sydney Sweeney won the culture war. LFG.
Just like that, Chaz, it's over? It's finished? I don't know if we've won. I don't know, Chaz. DEI is dead. Sydney Sweeney won the culture war. I don't know if it's been won, Chaz, but she is hot. And she had great things to say, I think. Not really sure there is any winning anything. Oh, shit. What up, Chase? Some girls can shoot better than men? Absolutely. Absolutely. Some women are more powerful than men. But I don't know. I don't know. Years of physical testing and statistics say that, well, there's a truth there. There's a truth there. Sydney Dub. Oh, yeah. How was my last message too much for YouTube? Let me see what it was. Man, you guys don't like hitting the like button? You ingrates. Funny, it won't even let me see your message. Nemesis must have been the worst message ever. Rainbow Halo skins. Halo's been dead to me since I seen the cat ears. Once I seen that, I immediately just disconnected. I never acknowledged it, but I just completely disconnected from my heart. You know, I just... Who gives a fuck? Once you bust out the cat ears on one of the greatest super soldiers in all of fucking history,
Thank you.
it's a cloud
Chaz
show.
UBCS has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Gina Carano beat Disney, so happy for her. Disney Big L.
Yeah, dude, that's a good looking gal. That's a powerful looking chick. Yeah, she said some things they didn't agree with and got totally blacklisted, right? Permanently fucking cut out of everything. Yeah, didn't she sue them? Hopefully she won the lawsuit. I don't know, man. If someone's got a fucking opinion, let them fucking have it. Everyone else says their fuck-ass opinion. Oh, whatever. It's all a big circus. It's all a big show. Some men lose. Some men win. How are we doing tonight, gentlemen? Been talking about a lot of film action. Been talking about Sydney Sweeney's beautiful fucking everything. Right on. Thanks for the like. Appreciate that. No need for apologies. Halo is dead. That's why it's called Halo. Well, there was a time when it was on top, and now I frown upon it anytime it is brought up in conversation. You can't bring it back. Not with these people in charge. It's like Star Wars. How the fuck are you gonna bring it back when these people are in charge, dude? Star Wars to me is totally dead. Halo to me is totally dead. You'd have to undo years of damage. And you can't do that overnight. It'd take a team of experts. Last donation? Don't even worry about it. She won the lawsuit. Disney settled with her. Good. Blue hair women in the military definitely can't shoot. Say what? Dude, if they have blue hair in the military, isn't that against everything the military is? I know a few people who are going in the military right now. And it sounds really relaxed, which trips me out bad. I thought it was one of the most intense things you can do with your life. But it's like they've got their cell phones and... I don't know. Life is very strange. Disney needs to just... I don't know. Someone take away their car keys. They shouldn't be driving anymore. Disney, to me, has totally destroyed one of the things that mattered to me most as a child. Star Wars. They have completely obliterated it. Back when I, could take this seriously, it was kind of a fun science fiction journey. It's turned into a a political wasteland. Retreading ideas just because they get clicks. Disestablishing the Jedi just because somebody doesn't like the established order. I think Star Wars should be buried for fucking ever. And I think Disney should be bankrupt tomorrow. I know that sounds extreme, but I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Marvel is falling. Star Wars is dead. Disney is drowning us in fucking garbage content. I'm sure they'll hire Bella Ramsey for the next goddamn Jedi movie. And she'll be... like, I can predict the cringe of the future. Maybe it's just better to not have any content of any sort from this company or anyone involved with it. Gina Carano is so hot. Yes, she is. One of the few strong women that I'm, like, attracted to. She's pretty strong. It is too far gone, Nemesis. What was once so awesome has now devolved into, like, what's the most recent show? Kenobi? Never watched it. Never will watch it. There was something really, really terrible, and I don't remember what it was. There's no way I'd watch it. But they basically made the Jedi look like pieces of shit. Total fucking garbage. I forgot what it was. Star Wars, damn, what'd they delete it? Oh, the Acolyte. I thought they deleted it for a second. I'd rather thumb my eyeballs out of my face than watch the Acolyte. Someone at work the other day was telling me this shit's fucking awesome. And I said, what the fuck? Like... yes, Billy, Acolyte. Exactly. We go from Star Wars 1977 to the Acolyte. This makes me want to never watch a single Star Wars thing ever again. I mean, we'd have to take control away from Disney or whoever. Literally, control would have to be established elsewhere. You cannot... There's no going back. You go from literally, like, some of the... Dude. Dude, George Lucas didn't direct the second movie? Wow. Irvin Kershner. Never heard of him. Empire Strikes Back is my favorite. Zendaya and Tom Holland will be in it. Fucking... those are squares. Those are spineless squares. Dylan, we need to get you in the room where Disney screenwriters discuss their next Disney Star Wars movie. Hey man, they don't want the hard reality check, because I'll tell them the truth. I'm not afraid. Corporate scum. I'm not afraid to tell them the truth. If they want to make money, they go my way or the highway. I'm not fucking around. I would tell them, you want Star Wars back? I'll do it. But it's gonna cost. And it won't just cost money. It's gonna cost I need my reputation boosted. Give me the keys to my own TV show. Then we'll do it. I'll save Star Wars. I know how to do it. It's just, you have to have someone come in after me. I'm not doing Star Wars my whole life. It's unspeakable. It's unthinkable. Do Star Wars my whole fucking life. But I know a way to bring it back. I could do it. Now, not everyone would agree with the method, but it's not... Star Wars, to me, shouldn't be for everyone. I think this is like a science fiction type of thing, man. What happened to the science fiction of it? Was Mandalorian good? You'd have to ask the other people in the chat. I don't watch no Mandalorian. I don't watch no Baby Yoda. I would yeet that damn Baby Yoda straight into a fucking Snarlack pit. You should have thrown your coffee in his face, Dillon. Star Wars Acolyte good? I would never waste a good coffee. Now, a shitty coffee I'd waste, yeah. Yeah, the Acolyte, man. Imagine making the Acolyte. Why does this get its own page? What the fuck? Oh, dude, it took me off the site? What the fuck? Are you serious? It's really bizarre. Didn't even tell me I was leaving the site. I thought there was shit against that. Man, bro, I think it's okay to let some things go. It's like, would I want 10 Godfather movies? No. The story was done. To me, the story was done in Return of the Jedi. I didn't need any more Star Wars. Literally done. It was the best ending I've ever fucking seen in movies. It's like, everything's done. Evil defeated. We're all standing there, side by side. Fucking enemy next to enemy, you know, in the afterlife. It's the fuck. It enrages me, actually, deep inside. Thinking of what we had and what it turned into. Like, fuck, man. Bro. We had it so good. Ryan Johnson, by the way. Get off the fucking weed. Hey, this guy actually made a few good movies. What the fuck? I liked Looper. I liked Brick. Never seen Knives Out. I don't think I will. You'd have to pay me. I'll send in the BOW to Disney. Stars. I think they're going to make remakes of the OG trilogy soon. You talking about The Godfather? I will quit movies, man. If it gets that cringe, like, the Fright Night remake was bad enough. And that's kind of niche. That's, like, not even, you know, mainstream as fuck. But The Godfather, to me, you start messing with The Godfather. Or, like, do you mean the original Star Wars movies? Because they already remade the Star Wars. They basically already remade it with, what the fuck was it? Let me see here. The Force Awakens. This was a remake. To me, this is a remake of the original movie. It gave the same shots, the same vibes. It was doing the same shit. I seen this in theaters, too, which is unusual for me. I have seen very few Star Wars in the fucking theater. This movie didn't do anything too special. It attacked the nostalgia from back in the day, which has worn off. And after I've seen it a few more times, all they did was just rehash what they've already had. I liked some of the characters, but they never really go too far. It's like Game of Thrones. Like, somebody just stopped caring. J.J. Abrams, by the way, like, dude, never fucking touch Star Wars again, you dirty rat. Dirty rat. Furbies. Man, what's a Furby worth these days? Imagine if I kept my Furbies. I think I only had one or two, but they were annoying little devils. Yeah, same Nemesis. Something about The Empire Strikes Back. It just, like, I don't know. It's got the most bleak ending, but it's also got the coolest tone throughout the movie. And I do love how this leads into Return of the Jedi. The beginning of Return of the Jedi is, like, better than the whole movie to me. The first, like, 20 minutes of that movie are better than the whole fucking movie. If you catch my drift. I don't think I can talk shit about this in any way. I think this movie's almost fucking flawless. Really close. Maybe some of the effects don't hold up. And, like, everyone knows the twist, so you've heard it thousands of times in your head, so that might wear. But I think the design is so fucking cool. When Luke falls, and he's falling through that tube and shit, and we see the inner mechanics of this space station, or whatever the fuck. Tatooine? No, it's not Tatooine. What's the planet with the clouds? Star Wars. Is it Bespin? Nah. One of these planets is so fucking cool. I always want to see more of it. I'm sure we have some nerds in here. Help me out, bro. I am also a slight Star Wars nerd. Cloud City? Is that the name of the planet? Cloud City. Oh, Bespin. Okay. Yeah, Cloud City was fucking awesome. That's one of my favorite places to see. Bespin. I don't remember what this planet consists of. I only remember Cloud City and this crazy fucking tower in the sky. Looked really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I like this type of shit. Insane structure. I don't even know how it exists. That was the fun of Star Wars. Don't know how it exists, but fuck, it's cool. Endor is beautiful. I don't remember. Is that the one with the, yeah, the forest? Big forest. All the, fuck, what are these little Wookiee creatures? I'm gonna have to, like, watch all of Star Wars over again because I forgot so much. Ewoks. Yeah, I was always more of a Star Wars guy than I was Lord of the Rings or anything like that. Or Harry Potter. I was always Star Wars. It's just more adult to me. There's blood, there's fucking gunfights, and I don't know. I've always been waiting for, like, a Star Wars war movie. They really haven't done it, in my opinion. They got close, but they didn't go all the way. Rogue One almost was like a war movie. Later on in the movie, I think it's like a war, but I don't know. I want like a Saving Private Ryan type of Star Wars movie, where it's like just a platoon going into battle and just trying to get through it. Ewoks. Revenge of the Sith was the best. I thought the fight was cool at the end. I don't remember much else. Vape City. Vape City. Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, I did like Rogue One, though. I know a lot of people might, you know, feel various ways about this, but I liked it through and through. Wow, this director sucks ass. Made Godzilla. Is that the one with Millie Bobby Brown? Imagine making Godzilla and putting Millie Bobby Brown in that shit. Like, get off the fucking acid, bro. Jurassic World. I don't want to be too mean, but I feel like this is the most attacked franchise. Like, I don't know. I'm just hoping that this one terrifies me a little bit, but I heard the stiff performance from Scarlett Johansson is kind of overbearing. I'll give it a chance, though. I'll give Jurassic Park one more chance. Or Jurassic World, whatever. The previous one, I wouldn't watch even if I were being tortured. It's like Jurassic Park, fuck even was it, man? Dominion. Yeah, I will die in pain before I watch this movie. I think these actors can all suck my nuts. Yeah, Chris Pratt can suck my nuts. King of the Monsters was a phenomenal Godzilla film. King of the Monsters? Oh, this is the kind of new one. Oh, Vera Farmiga is in it. It was a good movie, though. I haven't watched a Godzilla in a long time, dude. I don't trust them to do it. I've been there since the old-ass movies, where it's just a guy in a fucking suit. I loved it. Yeah, I'll give this one a chance, too. I hate to be that guy and just fucking not see a movie just because, but Godzilla, I'll give a chance. It's just Millie Bobby Brown. Imagine, I don't know, maybe I'm just an asshole. I haven't seen any Jurassic World new shit anymore. Yeah. I left the movie 30 minutes in because of that Godzilla movie? What the fuck? That Godzilla sucked? Which one? Which one sucked? The 2014 one? Where they're like skydiving onto his back? I heard this one sucked. Because they barely show the monster. I want to see the Japanese one or whatever it was. Shin Godzilla. And then I think there was a sequel to that or something. Aaron Taylor Johnson. Elizabeth Olsen. Unless it's a titty scene, I don't care. This was bad? This movie? Damn. Was it worse than this fucking fake-ass Godzilla movie with Matthew Broderick? Jesus Christ. I seen this in theater as a kid, and I finally learned what disappointment is. Like, it wasn't even a bad movie. It's just not fucking Godzilla. Whoever made this needs to be strapped to a chair and sent away. Yeah, -1. I heard that one was great. I hate everything Scarlett Johansson is in? Dude. Allow me to change your mind. Maybe you should see the movie Under the Skin before you make that statement. Jurassic World Rebirth was boring and sucked ass. Damn. Yeah, Republic Commandos type of movie. That's what I've always wanted to see from Star Wars. Where it's just fucking dudes with guns in the war trying to, get to the next objective. Literally, and I'm not joking, the exact same thing as Saving Private Ryan. That's what I want out of Star Wars. Same thing. Do that, but, make it its own. Don't just make like a parody or a satire. Dude, Scarlett Johansson? I don't think she's that bad, but part of it is her hotness. Ew! Captain Marvel, imagine. Yeah, I think she's great as Black Widow. God damn, I would be the chair in her life. Shin is very awesome, and -1 is very great. Dude, I gotta catch up on movies. As long as the destruction's cool, and, Godzilla's very presentable, and they don't do too much with human beings. Because humans, to me, make Godzilla movies suck. If you don't have the right shit, if you don't have the right people in there, it's garbaggio. And this broad's been in a lot of fucking movies. Jesus Christ. Wow, she's been in some straight up pure garbage. Holy fuck. Home Alone 3, by the way. Oh my god. Yeah, this lady's hot as fuck, but it looks like it took her a while to get in there. Damn, bro. Oh, The Prestige. Might be a 10 out of 10 movie. It's... Dude, Christopher Nolan doesn't fuck around, does he? Really just does not fuck around. You seen that at the drive-in, Nemesis? The Godzilla remake? Or whatever this is, the American version of Godzilla? This is a weird-ass movie, dude. It takes them like an hour to even see the monster. But then Godzilla isn't the main threat, it's the babies. What a weird-ass movie, bro. Now that I think about it, this is a weird movie. Size does matter. What the fuck is this headline? Yo, what up? Jason is our hero, man. Hope you're doing well, bro. We're just talking movies tonight. Do you know anything about The Life of Chuck, written by Stephen King? Stephen King is on the list, okay? You know the list that I'm talking about. So I don't know if I like him right now anymore. That guy's on the list. Godzilla movies outside of the US don't work. Example, 1985. What's wrong with Godzilla 1985? Isn't that Godzilla vs. Biollante or something? 1 second. Godzilla 1985. I remember that one being alright. Oh. Yeah, this one isn't like the worst. What's wrong with 85? I think it's the worst one. Here, let me see. Maybe there's a trailer. I have no idea. This is one of the movies I own. That's the only reason I'm, looking deeper into it. I own many Godzilla movies on cassette. VHS tape. Yeah, what's wrong with this movie? Kind of watching some clips and trailers. Looks pretty fucking insane. Oh, the creature. He looks okay, but yeah, this one isn't too bad. The one with Son of Godzilla is pretty mid. Damn, I've got so many tabs open. This is insane. I've never had this many. It's really funny how many Godzilla fucking movies there are, dude. Like, so fucking many. King of the Monsters. Return of Godzilla. Godzilla vs. Hedorah. Godzilla vs. Mecha Destroyer. Godzilla vs. Destroyer. Godzilla Final Wars. Godzilla vs. Megalon. I think this one was possibly my favorite. Oh, yeah, this movie's ridiculous, bro. But I don't give a shit. Dude, this movie is ridiculous. But it is fucking awesome. Like, yeah, this one is the shit. Megalon. This is a great fucking film. Hey there, mister. What up, Arthur? We're talking about films tonight, if you got anything on the mind in particular. Everyone knows that size matters. Absolutely not. It's not the tool, it's how you utilize it. Did you see The Pale Blue Eye with Christian Bale? No, I don't even know what that is. Pale Blue Eye. Is that the... Oh yeah, I have not seen this. Never heard of it either. What the fuck is this movie? I've never heard of this. We'll put it on the list if you think it's good. New York, 1830, where a cadet at the burgeoning military academy is found hanged with his heart cut out. Oh. This looks compelling. Is it rated R? God damn, I hope it is. That's how I prefer my movies. Have you watched 28 Years Later? Nah, I'm... Let's just say I'm right there, Arthur. I've got my finger on the link. Yeah, I've got my finger on the button to watch that one. I've heard a lot of adverse reviews and thoughts on the film, so I definitely really want to check it out. I heard a few people say it was the worst film of the year, and then I heard a few people say it was the best film of the year, so I'd really like to check it out. Yeah, I've never heard of this movie, but Christian Bale is like a pimp. This guy makes a good product, usually. I can't really say too many bad things. His performance as Batman is good, too. It's like, what would you do with your fucking voice if you were Batman? I don't know. People were criticizing the way he talks in these movies, and I'm like, what the fuck would your ass do? What would you tell the actor to do? Here's one movie I don't like from him. Whoa, Scott Cooper. This actually, man, I thought it was gonna be great, but it is just like a pretentious fucking, I don't know. It didn't feel like anything. It felt like a indie family drama. Which, yeah. I can't speak for this movie much. I got bored with The Pale Blue Eye. Oh. Pale Blue Eye is worth a watch. Oh shit, as long as a few people say it's decent, I'll check it out. Great zombie movie. Oh, you're talking about 28 Days Later, the series? I'd say the first one is basically perfect. I wouldn't change anything about it at all. It's perfectly edited, perfectly shot. The only thing I would change is the distribution of the film. Because it was shot on digital, and I think there was a problem with the file. I don't know why they couldn't make HD copies of it or whatever until much later. No idea. I feel like I've heard this song too many times. Equilibrium. I mean, trilogy, not sequel. Oh, I see. I saw it 20 years later. I will hold my review and let you see it first. Do I remember Equilibrium? Of course I do. My problem with this movie, and don't get me wrong, I liked what I watched, but my problem with this fucking movie is that it needs to be twice as long. There was so much story left to tell in this son of a bitch. I'm probably gonna give it like that type of rating. 3.5 stars. I liked it, but it was way too short. Way too short. There was so much left to tell. It's like they skipped 30 minutes of the movie or something. It ended way too quickly. But I do like it. I do like this one a lot. It's just, I wanted way more. Like, here's another one. I liked this movie, but I wanted a lot more from it. Bruce Willis. Surrogates. This movie ends way too fucking fast. Like, there was at least 30 minutes of movie left. There was some things, there were some things unexplained. I feel like they could have had a few more battles or gunfights, some confrontations. Another good movie, it's just like, what the fuck? You cut out too much of the movie. You thought people would lose attention? But no, I wanted more. Those movies to me are similar in that regard. Huh. This is another one from Scott Cooper. Wow, this guy's a great director, man. Dude, he directed Black Mass. What's this one? Antlers. I liked Hostels. I liked Black Mass. I didn't see Crazy Heart, but Out of the Furnace I did not like. Dude, Black Mass is so fucking awesome. Like, Johnny Depp in this movie is one sinister motherfucker. Like, I could barely tell that's him. This guy's fucking insane, quite honestly, in this movie. It's almost like he's actually a bad guy in real life. I don't know. Watched 28 Days Later in the theater. Huh. Maybe it was a bad time to watch the movie, man. I watched Resident Evil Apocalypse in the theater, and I got a fucking massive headache. But I kind of liked the movie. I liked it back then, at least. Antlers is bad? I've never heard of it. A small-town Oregon teacher and her brother, the local sheriff, discover a young student is harboring a dangerous secret that could have frightening consequences. Yeah, I'm good on that. Hostels is really good, though. Like, very fucking good. I think this is Scott Wilson's last movie before he died. Scott Wilson from The Walking Dead. He played Herschel. He was in Cold Blood, I'm pretty sure, one of his earliest films. In Cold Blood is about some gruesome murders that happened. Pretty sure this is the guy. Yeah, In Cold Blood. 1967. Great acting. Unbelievable fucking story. It's just kind of aged a bit. I've seen so much shocking shit that this shocked me when I originally watched it, but I don't know. Yeah, this movie's fucked up, bro. 1967? They do some insane shit in this, like Devil's Rejects. If all else fails, you can't go wrong with Gerard Butler action movies. Funny enough, I haven't seen too much of that guy. I haven't seen too much of this guy recently, but Law Abiding Citizen was so good. Fuck, man. Apart from the ending, this movie is perfect. I really love what they do. Some people pick this movie apart saying, oh, how can he know everything? How can he do all this and do that? Fuck, man, it was a job. I don't know. He's some security analyst deep in the fucking CIA Black Ops crap, you know? I don't know what level of thinking those people have or what they can harness. The tools they use, I don't fucking know. But regardless, I was entertained as hell. I wanted him to get away with it. Cut too soon. Yeah, I think some movies just, they don't go all the way. It's like they hold back just a little bit. Harsh Times. If you want to see Christian Bale as like a gangster, this one's pretty funny. I mean, it's good, but he's straight up playing like a gangster in it. It's kind of strange. Not a nice man, but I just don't know. You're trying to speak. Wow, the guy who made Law Abiding Citizen made Straight Outta Compton and Friday? A Man Apart is pretty good too. Vin Diesel, I think. Pretty good though. I wouldn't like go out of my way to watch this movie. It's just pretty good. A Man Apart. Huh, never seen The Negotiator, seen Set It Off. This was alright. Another movie where they didn't go all the way. It was pretty good. Bank Robber Women. You know, Arthur, I'll be honest with you, man. These days, time is so precious to me that I don't ever just sit there and, like, blank out with a movie or whatever. Like, I can't just turn on a movie and, how do you put it? I don't know. I can't watch anything unconsciously. I don't put something on and just kind of let it be on, and I have a deep focus. I'm not sure how to describe it, but if I watch something, there's an objective in watching it. It's the end of the world as we know it. Is this any good? I like end of the world movies. Gerard Butler's not too bad. Did anybody see this? 2020. Wow, 5 years old! Dude, I have not been watching too many movies. Holy fuck. Greenland was good. I like end of the world type shit. I'll put this on the list. I like it when the worst possible scenario is happening. There was one on Netflix I remember where everyone was going blind or something like that. No, when you look at whatever the creature is, it makes you unalive yourself. The hell was that? I know Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross made the music. Fuck, I don't even remember who the broad was. Ah, shit. Bird Box. Why was this movie cool for like a week? Why did everyone talk about this motherfucker? Was it that insane? I don't think it was. I think it was kind of bad. Kind of really bad. Machine Gun Kelly's in this motherfucking movie. Machine Gun Kelly, by the way. I'll have to check it out. Fistful of Dollars? Bro, I love me some Clint Eastwood. I'm glad that guy just makes movies his whole life. Never stops. You can't say he wasted his time on planet Earth. Says he's directed 45 movies. It's another person I can't really talk shit about. I can't really diss any of his movies or any of his work. Even like this soccer movie, or whatever the fuck this is. What even is this? This movie was pretty good. It gave me a good feeling, but, I mean, I don't care about the subject matter at all. I don't care about any of this crap. But this movie, when it reaches the peak of its sequence, it gave me this unbelievable feeling. Like, a feeling of hope, almost. The movie... I don't know, it's done what other movies have done, but it just... It reaches a peak that most others don't hit. It's odd. I like it, but... I don't know. Clint Eastwood... God, man, he's one of the most competent fucking directors. Maybe not everything is amazing. I don't know what Jersey Boys is. 2014? A musical biopic. Dude, this guy made a fucking musical biopic? Fucking 4 seasons? That's crazy. I don't know what this is. I've never seen this. I wonder if it's good or bad. Yeah, honestly, I can't talk too much shit. But I think my favorite of his might be Changeling. Yeah, this is like a perfect movie, bro. It's a perfect fucking movie. I like the message. I like the acting, the makeup, art direction, the level of violence, the level of... I don't know. It's profound. What happened to my fucking Clint Eastwood page, man? I was looking at that. Oh yeah, if you guys like westerns... This to me is the ultimate western. Like literally 10 out of 10, #1 western ever fucking made. You can't really do better than this. Sergio Leone, Once Upon a Time in the West. If you haven't seen this, this is the epic. This is the reason why a lot of cowboy movies are the way they are. And although they tried to imitate what they did here, it is impossible. This is so cinematic and so fucking flawless. It's funny at times, but it's also probably one of the darkest ones I've watched. Just straight up evil fucks. There aren't too many rules in this movie. They break the rules, which is unusual for the time. I seen Bird Box. It wasn't bad. I enjoyed it. I wanted to enjoy it, but unfortunately I karate chop it in the middle. The Time Machine with Guy Pearce is an amazing movie. Yeah, Guy Pearce, I've been hearing a lot about him lately. I don't know why, but Time Machine. He's a great actor. Why is my page in Spanish? Yeah, I have never seen this, bro. I have no idea what this is. Guy Pearce is great, though. Great actor. Hoping to alter the events of the past, a 19th century inventor instead travels 800,000 years into the future where he finds mankind divided into two warring races. What the fuck? I've never heard of this. This sounds insane. I have never heard of that. That sounds crazy. 800,000 years into the future? That's like the ultimate. That's as far as you can go. What the fuck? Henry Fonda. Dude. We might have to just pay for this site. I have clicked that thing 1,000 times. Wasn't this guy also in, like, holy fuck, he's in a lot. I was thinking he was also in the Towering Inferno. Maybe I'm just being whack. Huh. You know, as far as Henry Fonda goes, from what I can tell, I've only seen him in Once Upon a Time in the West. I thought I'd seen him in a few others. I'd have to really look. Huh, perhaps not. That might be the only one. The Time Machine is very good? What the fuck? How have I never seen The Time Machine? That's really weird. Never heard of it, never... I think I've seen the cover. What was that other name? Henry Fonda and... Charles Bronson. Dude, Charles Bronson. This guy's a very manly dude. Love to see him capping some fucking ass. Oh, man. I love Death Wish, but did you guys see the fucking remake of that? By Eli Roth, starring Bruce Willis. Really? Wait. Was it by Eli Roth? Pretty fucking sure it was. I'm almost certain. Yeah. Directed by Eli Roth, man. I was hyped to see this, but when I saw it, I was like, this just ain't it, pal. You missed the point of the movie. And God, the ending just sucks a fucking dildo. Holy shit. Fucking hate the ending of this movie. Because it's in the trailer, pretty much. Makes me sad. Weapons got good reviews. Yeah, that's on my list for sure, bro. You guys want to know what's on my list right now? This one. Weapons looks so good. And I don't give a shit about the reviews. The reviews can kiss my boot. Fucking lick it clean. Fuck the reviews. What's the other one? Bring Her Back. This is on the list right now. 28 years later, I'll be watching next. That'll be the next movie I watch. But these are also on the immediate list, like the immediate right now watch list. 2025 looks to be very horrific from what I can tell. Eli Roth's only good film. Eli Roth has a couple good movies from what I remember. I liked Hostel a lot. Cabin Fever was pretty good. I mean, it's his first movie. Hostel Part 2 can kiss my ass. This movie is a fucking 0. Biggest headache I've ever had is this worthless piece of trash. Keanu Reeves, Ana de Armas, Lorenza Izzo. These women get like... They bang him in this movie, and it is very lots of nudity. But it's also like 100% torturing Keanu Reeves the whole movie in the worst cringy way possible. And the acting is so bad, I've never seen anything like it. Fuck them all. Literally all fired, take away the checks. Nobody gets paid that day. Fucking terrible movie, 0 out of 10. And I really want to see Borderlands so I can properly crush it with my fist. So we're going to put this on the watch list because we want to cringe. This movie looks unfathomable and nobody has ever said they liked it. So that makes me want to see it. It's so bad that nobody likes it on Earth? Cool. Must mean it's meant to fucking flop. So I do want to see it. But man, yeah, Hostel to me is a really good movie. Yeah, almost perfect. Almost perfect. I like what they do. They just do some different things in this movie that you know what's coming, but I don't know. It's a bit different. I still want to see Thanksgiving. Green Inferno was just okay. I think I'd probably give it 3 stars now that I'm looking at it again. This movie was just okay. It basically copied all the fucking cannibal movies. Literally all of them. But still interesting. I like this genre when fucking activists are trying to get involved and save nature. And then they go there and no shit. You're gonna get eaten and fucking tortured and ritualistically pulled apart. That's what fucking happens, dude. Don't fuck around with... like, leave nature alone. Leave those people alone. I felt bad for Keanu in this. Dude, I hope he got paid a lot of money. But I seriously doubt it. That movie sucked so bad. This guy's not untouchable, by the way. Keanu Reeves is in some straight-up trash. And I think he's pretty famous in other countries for doing literal movies that, like... I think he's marketed elsewhere, in other words. He's got movies in, like, China or something. I don't know if it's just Keanu, but... there's several of the actors that we know that are very famous elsewhere, and they make movies that we don't hear about too much. This guy be making some straight-up devilish garbage. Movie adaptations from games usually suck. I can only think of one good one. It's funny to me how, like, you've got the blueprints to something. Like, let's just think of something. Grand Theft Auto. You've got the blueprints to make a dozen Grand Theft Auto movies, but they just can't figure it out. To me, Silent Hill is really the only good one. And I wouldn't even call it, like, fantastic. I like it a lot. It's not perfect, no. But I like it a lot. Really got as close as you could without being disrespectful. But the second movie is A Blizzard of Balls. It should be thrown into a dirty pit and locked away permanently. 0.5 star out of 10. Fuck this movie. Don't watch it if you like Silent Hill. Because it's a cringe simulator. Border slop. Yeah. Let's see. What are you guys talking about? Scary? Death sentence? Yo! That's so funny. Death sentence, it's great. Son of a fuck. Yeah. I really wish this would have done better. Basically, Death Sentence is a movie by James Wan, the director of the original Saw. And it's like revenge.
Opium Gardener has just tipped $5 through Super Chat.
Thanks, bro.
I love the WWE fight in Silent Hill Revelation. Those directors really respect Pyramid Head. Obvious sarcasm is obvious.
Bro, they... I don't know what they were huffing. Probably something strong, some kind of an inhalant they found under the sink. But there's no fan from Silent Hill who wants to see that. Nobody. No fan wants to watch Pyramid Head have some slow motion fucking wrestling match, whatever that was. Pyramid Head was like the good guy, I guess, at the end, and it was like this 3D fight. The movie sucks. You cannot ever say it's good. Have I met any celebrities? Yeah, a few. Not like, you know, I haven't met Robert De Niro or anything, or Al Pacino or anything like that. Keanu Reeves is a terrible actor. Oh my god. Matrix would have been great even if he wasn't Neo. I think his face, something about the way he looks, I don't know. He seems like Neo. He seems like a very defined, purposeful look. I don't know. Why does that remind me of a Max Payne cover? Because, dude, he probably fucking thought of Max Payne when he was making this. Thanks for the 5, by the way, Hopium. This movie, to me, it does something that I don't often expect. So this gang of crazy fucking violent people affect this guy, this main character, Nick Hume. They basically attack some of his family at one point in the movie, and he tries to get revenge on them in some way. And in doing that, more violence occurs. And at one point in the movie, they literally pull out a gun in public and they try and kill this guy, like on the streets of fucking New York or something crazy. Just to see violence like that happen out in broad daylight where, you know, where you think you're safe. I don't know, they even visit this guy at his job. It's a very weird movie where they're torturing this guy sort of from a distance, like harassing each other kind of, you know, back and forth. But this dude eventually snaps in the movie, and bro, all I gotta say is Kevin Bacon with guns. This is kind of like Taxi Driver to me, the way he fucking carries out some revenge. This guy's a fucking hardball. I like it a lot. James Wan, I wish you would go back in this direction and stop with all the stupid-ass bullshit. Fucking terrible. Fucking Aquaman? Fucking Aquaman, motherfucker? Aquaman. To me, that's falling off right there, dude. What happened? I can't think of any current female actresses I enjoy whatsoever. Current female actresses. Like anyone... Like anybody? I like Tilda Swinton. Getting tired of female lead roles in action movies? Like what? They've been doing that for a long time, bro. I don't think you'll ever get away from that. They've been doing that since the fucking... too long. Aqua slop. Yeah, man. Dude, you would have to put a gun in my fucking mouth to make me watch this. I'm not joking. It's fucking terrible. And when I say terrible, I mean not my cup of tea. I do not want to watch this. I don't care about Aquaman, Jason Momoa, or any of the fucks in this movie. The only superhero shit I want to see is the Punisher. With a fucking nail gun, getting the job done. I want to see... I'm done with this shit. Fucking Aquaman, by the way. Someone I've never thought anything of. A hero that means nothing to me. Atlantean. Yeah, I don't care. And Amber Heard, by the way. The bed shitter. Yeah, Kaylee Spaney, actually, now that you mention it, that's one right there. Let me see. Let me see what she's done. As far as I can tell, she was basically only an alien. I didn't watch Pacific Rim sequel. I didn't watch Civil War. Now, what else has this lady done? Not much. Not much. I have no opinion. Did you watch the Blade Saga? Yes, I did. It's the first place I seen Norman Reedus. I think. He might have been in 7. I can't remember if that was before this. Nah, Blade was excellent, bro. I can't believe how they fumbled so hard. Like, whatever they're doing with the new script, they're just juggling bananas at this point. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on. But Blade was so good. Like, maybe it's not the best fucking movie ever, but it's a great vampire film. Great action movie. And I think Wesley Snipes, quite honestly, is Blade. There is no other fucking Blade. Without this guy, there is no Blade. Mahershala Ali, great actor, but sounds like the script is destined to fail. I don't know. Bashing this movie would take some effort from my mind. Wow, this guy made no movies. He said, I'm making 4 movies and stopping forever. Holy fuck. Damn, this guy said fuck it after the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Maybe it flops so hard that he just, I don't know, lost his job. Blade 2 is pretty good, by the way. This is the one, Norman Reedus, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and Ron Perlman. Holy fuck. I forgot Ron Perlman was one of the main vampires in this. Very good film. Very good film. Hard to talk shit about. Guillermo del Toro, by the way. Fuck yeah. I think both movies were good. Just about equal. But the second one has more interesting vampire effects, from what I can tell. Or one of them does. I forget which one I like more, but they're different. But this third one, bro? Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that very much. Where's Blade Trinity? Yeah, here it is. I did not like this one. This is where they tried to bring in, like, some extra vampire killers. And Ryan Reynolds... I don't think this was it, pal. Directed by David S. Goyer. I know that name. Yeah, this one was not it. I'll give it 1 star. All I remember is Triple H being in it for like 5 minutes. Holy shit. This guy made 4 movies and quit forever. Sucks to be you, bro. Is this what I think it is? This movie was alright. The Invisible. After an attack leaves him in limbo, invisible to the living and also near death, a teenager discovers the only person who might be able to bring him back is his attacker. Or might be able to help him as his attacker. This movie was interesting. I'll give it 3 stars. It's from an era where I accepted a lot more movies. Reynolds fucked it up big time. Dude, I barely remember Blade Trinity, but I just can tell you quite frankly that they had lost the aesthetic of it. They lost the feeling of what a Blade movie is. Dark, gothic, lots of like nightclub atmosphere, flashing lights, and night style life, you know. Fuck. The new ones will be woke as fuck. Which new ones? Blade? I know we got a Blade video game, but I have no idea how that was. Benicio del Toro. We love Benicio del Toro around here. You don't like him? Probably have to ban you for life. If you want to talk shit about this guy, I think we're gonna have to fight. Physically, hand to hand. Snatch is a 10 out of 10 movie. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, 10 out of 10. Sin City, I think nearly a 10 out of 10. Oh wait, it is a 10 out of 10. This guy's in some really good fucking movies. By the way, Traffic is a classic. I don't think a lot of people have seen this, but Steven Soderbergh, this is about like it's like drug warfare. Really good movie, man. Really good. It's like Crash. It's like a movie chopped up into sequences with different characters. Reminds me of Crash, in a way. Yeah, this Weapons movie, I'm looking forward to this very much. I think it's out right now, so I'll just have to wait a little longer to see it. Bro should play Green Lantern. I think he's more powerful than Green Lantern. I think if we wanted Green Lantern... What's his name? Fuck, bro. Here, I'll just type in the one that I know he's in. Idris Elba. I think he would make a fantastic... Oh, wait. Idris Elba? Who's Helmdahl? Hold on. Idris Elba was in Infinity Wars? Oh, he was! See, I don't know much about this Asgard character. Dude, holy fuck. Didn't they kill this guy in the first 5 minutes? Here, hold on. Oh, fuck me, man. I just wanted the image, bro. Dude, I didn't know he was it. I didn't know Idris Elba was this character. Fuck, it's fucked up. Now, I thought he would have made a great Green Lantern, but whatever now. I mean, whatever now, bro. Can't go back, Bob. 21 grams? Bro, you're hitting me with the fucking emotional ones. 21 grams was... hit me right in the guts. There was like an emotional era of film that felt kind of similar. Like 21 grams, Traffic, Crash. This felt kind of similar. Idris Elba should not be James Bond. I think he's the only... I don't know. I think he could do it. Would he be my first choice? I'm not sure. I mean... I'd rather it be Idris Elba than a female James Bond, bro. Because I think they're going that direction. I don't want no female James Bond ever. Ever. It Follows? Oh, dude, It Follows was fantastic. It's a morally gray movie. Like, partway through this film, you realize that the main character is willing to sacrifice others to survive. I like that. This movie's fucked up in its own way, and I like that. I'd give it 4 stars out of 5. People say this is like a hipster whatever movie, but who cares? It was entertaining, and I liked the effects and how they fought back against the thing they were fighting against. Ew, this guy's made a piece of trash. Is he making a sequel to It Follows? That would be mad work, bro. That would be madness. I think this is a piece of trash movie, but I haven't seen it, so I couldn't tell you for real. Under the Silver Lake. I heard this was one of the most hated movies someone I trust watched. So, I probably won't be watching it, but this one was good. And that's good enough to me. I don't need a director to have too many good movies. Just one or two. James Bond isn't black. Well, I think he could be. I think James Bond could be black. We've had this discussion. What are you talking about, New Zealand? What are you talking about, bro? Hmm? Yeah, Idris Elba's British. What, you think Green Lantern would have to have like a non-British accent? Think that'd help? James Bond's parents are European. Oh, in my mind, I don't know how it really goes, but James Bond is not one man. You know, 007 is not one man. I mean, how do we explain all these fucking movies? Bro, I don't know if you guys care about the most recent Bond film or whatever the fuck it was, but I can't believe it. I can't believe what they did in that movie. You guys in chat, you guys told me what they did in that movie. Then I look it up and I can't believe that. If I seen the last James Bond movie with Daniel Craig in the theater, I would have literally gone to the front and requested my money back. We talked about James Bond on here for like an hour after the game was announced. So, can we not talk about it twice? Are you the captain of this reality? Are you the director? I mean, shit, if it offends you, we'll stop. We'll roll out the red carpet and stop, because it offends New Zealand. He doesn't like us talking about James Bond. That's okay, because quite honestly, I think James Bond is one of the most mid franchises to exist. Honestly, it's really okay to me. I think this franchise is... It's not like... Give me a reason to watch all of these movies. I don't think there is. I don't think there's a reason to watch all the Bond movies. You just watch the Bond that you like, and then... Yeah. But I will say what they fucking did in this movie, I would never have thought would be done. Literally, they shove a missile right in his fucking ass. And I can't believe it. The last James Bond movie was good. This movie makes me fucking very pissed off. I only seen the last 5 minutes, or 9 minutes, whatever it is. I would rather just never watch another James Bond movie again. They might as well do whatever they want with it at this point. The ending is cringe. Makes me want to reverse every memory I have of watching this shit. I thought Skyfall was okay. I thought this one was pretty good. Isn't this the one where they cap Moneypenny? Or, M, I guess. This one was pretty good. Probably give it that kind of rating. Rami Malek is a good actor? Absolutely. Let me look at something real quick. Yeah, absolutely. GoldenEye was fucking incredible. And goddamn, I wish we could get back to that. You guys are talking about what your favorite Bond film is. You know, it's hard for me to decide. I'm not that attached. But I think it'd have to be between Die Another Day and The World Is Not Enough. I think this is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, some of the hottest chicks. Halle Berry, man. It's one of the fucking... I don't like this guy's attitude in my chat. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like that attitude. It's like 4 a.m. Not sure how I feel about continuing. Vibe's a little off. This guy's dad must have directed some of the fucking Bond films. Touchy subject. Yeah, I'd take Die Another Day over any Marvel fucking... Marvel to me is... It cannot even... What can you do? What can you do with something that's already been damned? They made a fucking... Like, literally... The choices they've made here have cost more than money. It's reputation. No one liked Casino Royale? I didn't watch it. I wasn't down with Daniel Craig to begin with, but he was okay. I guess he grew on me over time. Yeah, chat's clean. We just got someone in here who's giving me a strange vibe. Strange vibe. Throwing off the vibe. 007 was always too much of a movie. No room for realism or imperfections. Well, I think that's what it's kind of about. I think that's what 007's always been about, man. It's beyond just a normal hero. It's beyond a normal agent or whatever you want to say. Also, why did everyone hate Quantum of Solace? Why did they hate this movie so much? What don't I understand about it? Either way, I think if you deviate from this formula too much, you'll ruin what is here. Like, Bond gets the bad guy, even if he loses the girl. Like, there's never been a moment where I'm like, okay, the bad guy's totally fucking getting away with it. No. Every movie, basically, there's justice of some kind. I don't remember anyone totally getting away. Although the bad guy gets a fucking leg up in the new movies quite often. But this movie can fuck off. I'm gonna give it half a star. I spit upon it because of the last 9 minutes. No, I think these movies are decent, the Daniel Craig movies, but I don't know, man. I wasn't on board for Casino Royale. I wasn't on board for Quantum of Solace. Skyfall was cool. I liked Skyfall. And I did not see Spectre. I just don't really care enough. You know what I like in my movies? Blood when the bullet hits the person. What's an alternative to James Bond? Because I like, you know, rated R type shit. This is never gonna go rated R. They always need their PG-13 money. Didn't think nuke Bond for a black woman Bond? Didn't they nuke Bond? All I seen was a missile hit James Bond, and people were in the fucking comments were coping saying, "Oh, he could have lived." No, they literally blew him up with a fucking rocket. Don't be silly. Yeah, Daniel Craig, I liked... It was kind of like realistic like Batman was. The Dark Knight. Batman Begins. You know, he had fuck-ups. He was a billionaire in a suit, you know. Daniel Craig's character also... Well, James Bond, rather. Had fuck-ups. He was a human being. I like that. I like seeing this guy with a knife in a fight. It's interesting. And which one was it? He missed a sniper shot or something. Or a sniper shot this lady. And he was seconds late. It was something very cringe. But it's interesting to see Bond fail once in a while. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, he's got that face. He's got that face. I think Daniel Craig deeply regrets this James Bond stuff. And I really don't know why. Really don't know why. If you gave the franchise to me, I'd make an art film. There's nothing left to be done. Unless we make a movie where he loses, where he actually fucking dies, and they have to replace him. I don't know. Not much gas in the tank creatively, in my opinion. What do you do next? Mission Impossible? I think that's another franchise where I don't care enough. Because he basically always wins. I hate when there's a guaranteed W. Is this the final movie? Are they done with Mission Impossible? I thought the third one was pretty cool. I thought the second one was pretty cool, but I seen that when I was like a kid. Wow, they made a lot of these fucking movies. Is it really that good? To make like 7 of them? Holy fuck. Dude, this movie is totally different from the rest. This is completely fucking different. Directed by John Woo, no wonder. Yeah, this movie was pretty cool. I don't know if it's like disrespected, but I'm gonna do that. I feel like people disrespect this movie. John Woo. Third one was cool. Which one did they have a gun to a lady's head and they were like counting down? It was Philip Seymour Hoffman was the bad guy, and he's like counting down, trying to get some fucking tool from him. I thought that was awesome. Yeah, no stakes. That's what I like. Or that's what I dislike. A movie has to have stakes. Potential failure.
Thank you.
Hopium Gardener has just donated $5 through Super Chat. They're going to turn Jim from the original 28 Days Later into a bad guy. Mark my words. The director of The Marvels is directing the new one.
Dude, yeah, when I seen that, man, I don't know what's up with these directors. I don't know if they made like a deal with the devil or something. But to go from making the shittest ass, worst fucking superhero movie that no one liked to making 28 years later part 2 is madness. And if they do that to Jim, I will disregard everything here forward. Not that I'm not already doing that. This lady made a shitty fucking ass Candyman too. This movie sucks fucking big wieners. God damn, this movie sucks ass. Fuck this movie. It doesn't understand what the Candyman did. Oh my god, this movie doesn't get it. It's like, to me, the new Candyman is an anti-cop movie, which really is very, very weird. It's, what else? What's the other name for it? The new Candyman is so weird. I guess woke would be the word, but I don't... There's something else to it. Dude, the first Candyman, this is one of the darkest piece of fucking horror media. Be my victim. Be my victim. God damn, I love this. This character is amazing. And Tony Todd is literally the only guy who could have done it. His voice will live in my head rent-free permanently. That's number 3. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I like Mission Impossible 3 then. They do some crazy shit in this movie. I think there's a scene on a bridge where a bunch of people are dying. Someone shoots a fucking rocket and almost gets him. It was interesting. So, this was a good resurgence back in. And damn, I didn't know it was J.J. Abrams. Dude, J.J. Abrams, I thought he's made a lot of movies. Why is he only, he's only got like 6 movies here. And they're mostly bad. Oh no! Oh no! Wow, this guy sucks ass at directing. Holy shit. I seen Super 8 in the theater and it was alright. But I have never watched it since, so we're gonna give it 2.5 stars. Must not been that good. Yeah, they didn't understand what was so good about Candyman. This director, whatever the hell her name is... Fuck. If you have to type in the Marvels to find this lady, you know you're already deep in the shitter. Oh my god. What a ass piece of shit. What a terrible movie. Holy shit. Yeah, I love the original Candyman. The scene where she wakes up and there's like a screaming woman and she's covered in blood. Oh my god. Oh my god. No wonder I hate Marvel movies. No, she's directing the sequel. Second movie.
Gardener has just tipped $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Yes, think about it for a second. Spoilers, there's a group called the Jimmies at the end of the new film. No doubt Jim will be involved in that.
No fucking way. Dude, man. God, man. There's no hope. All hope is gone. If this is our overlord, if this is our commander, then we've already lost. What kind of soul did she sell to get into this? Whose ass did she fucking shine? Nia DaCosta. Well, bro, she's not gonna have much of a career if this flops. These other 2 movies did not do well, and they are regarded as pretty fucking low-level trash. Anyone who likes the Marvels is woke. Anyone who likes the Marvels probably doesn't like too much else in the category of decent. Dylan, check out the new Silent Night, Deadly Night trailer when you get a chance. I'd love to. Toxic Avenger looks cringe, man. Holy shit. Peter Dinklage as the fucking Toxic Avenger? As Toxie? God, what the fuck? Peter Dinklage can fuck off. Why are they remaking Silent Night, Deadly Night? I'm gonna watch it right now. It's a Santa Claus getting ready. He has a fire axe, and he's literally stabbing people on the screen. Now he's got a mask, Santa hat. He's bashing Mel Gibson's head in. He's got a double-barrel shotgun. This movie looks cool. It looks a little cheap. I don't know if they put a lot of money into this. Looks pretty funny, though. This looks pretty funny. Why are they remaking this? Must be trying to capitalize on that Terrifier. Terrifier 3. Toxic does seem cringe. I just don't like Peter Dinklage anymore. He's like he's anti-dwarves in movies. He doesn't want them to have jobs or something. He wants to be the only short man in movies. Toxic Avenger. Oh my god, it looks terrible. Oh my god! Dude, this looks fucking trash. I think Troma is gone. I don't think they can do it anymore. Is there anything else? Ew. Looks like they might have a decent editor of some kind, but this movie looks cheap. God damn. Peter Dinklage fell off hard. The Goblin Avenger. I don't think... That doesn't make sense to me, to have Peter Dinklage, a dwarf as the Toxic Avenger. I definitely need to see 28 Weeks Later. Why, Hopium? That's one thing I haven't brought up yet. 28 Weeks Later. The intro is cool. And then when things ramp up later, it gets cool. And there's a few shots where things go wrong and it's cool, but most of the movie is kind of bad. I'd say watch it. Fuck my opinion. Who gives a shit? But I think it's kind of bad. Like, these main people here, I don't give a shit about them. I don't know. There are a few sequences in this movie that make me want to turn it off. One in particular is like a night vision thing. Lloyd Kaufman sucks? Oh man, is he that bad? Well, it's pretty good if you want to watch it sometime. Which one? Oh, 28 weeks? Here's what I'll say about this movie. It's got several sequences that need to be watched. The level of violence is similar to the first movie, but they got a little too big for their britches when it came to the budget. I think they did a little too much. They stretched too far. Some really good sequences, though. But that night vision shit they were doing can fuck off. Have I watched the new Tron movie? No, I haven't watched any Tron movie. Would you suggest them? Because I like that cyberpunk vibe. I don't know. I do want to see, I don't know if I want to see the movie just because, but I always like Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. Anything they're involved in, I always check it out. So yeah, Tron, why not? Why isn't the new one here? Get out. This was pretty good. Probably something like that. I liked it. Jared Leto. This is where Jared Leto rocked the most. Lord of War. He played the brother of Yuri Orlov. This movie's fuck, man. I give it a 10 out of 10. One of the best independent films ever created. Lord of War is about warfare and guns and gun running. Love this movie. Nicolas Cage rocks it. Dude, Jared Leto is terrible sometimes, not all the time. I think he's a decent musician, but he's kind of full of himself in some kind of way. I don't remember him in Fight Club. Not really. Of course I remember him in American Psycho, Blade Runner. I liked his character, but we didn't see him much, did we? Requiem, pretty good. He was fucking terrible as the Joker. Garbage, shit, throw it into a fucking can. Suicide Squad sucked ass. I fucking hate this movie. Throw it away. Everything about this movie sucked. David Ayer needs to fucking stop making movies. Even though he's made some pretty good ones. Like, stop doing this bullshit, man. Holy shit, what a terrible movie. Man. Oh, shit. It all started going downhill for Will Smith after that. Did you guys know Jared Leto runs his own cult? No, tell me about it. Morbius is my guilty pleasure. Yeah, I like Get Out a lot. It's very alternative style horror. And I think it touches on some shit that most people don't have the balls to, talk about. Check out Sweet Revenge. Hey, that sounds familiar. Isn't that the Jason Voorhees thing? I think I already watched this. Yeah, I did. It looks cheap. It looks cheap. But I don't know, is this a YouTube movie, or what are they doing with this? I think it's a YouTube movie. So there won't be, like, advanced amounts of gore, right? Or violence, or titties, or any of that. Probably not even, drug use. I don't know, can YouTube even do violent movies and gore and shit? Like, this looks like it's gonna be gory, from what I can tell. Like, if he's stabbing a guy through a door, it's gotta be blood, gore, right? Guess we'll find out. It's free, right? Like, I don't have to pay. That'd be the best price. Margot Robbie sucks. Hey, Paul! He was the blonde dude in Fight Club who gets his shit kicked in. He's a full-blown cult leader. That's crazy. Always heard of Lord of War, but never seen it. Consider this, your inspiration to maybe take a chance, dude. I think Lord of War, in my opinion, I think it's in my top 15 films. Maybe, something like that. Damn, this director didn't do anything else good. Oh my god. The Host sucks ass. In Time, mid. This other crap doesn't exist. This movie, though, goddamn. It's kind of like a man's movie, too, you know? It's Friday the 13th on a budget. Well, as long as they got some, you know, slashing, blood, violence, freaks of nature. He took fans to an island where he wore white robes like Christ and admitted on Instagram that it's a cult. Well, that's pretty insane. In Time was pretty great for me. Well, the reason I criticize it is because, here, I'll show you. I watched someone who criticizes movies. So, I watch YMS sometimes. This guy's kind of a furry, kind of a wacko, but at the same time, I agree with a lot of the content he creates. But in this lengthy review or what have you, basically, he goes into detail about like time and I don't know, time as a currency wouldn't make sense. What if the economy collapses? How is time, you know, an economy item? How is it? I don't know. This is a movie that in theory sounds good, but I think what they did with the movie was actually not that significant. Maybe I'll give it more of a chance sometime, but I don't know. I take this guy's word for it on it. But some things I don't. That dude criticized the fuck out of The Walking Dead, which I know is easy, but YMS is a Jagov. A Jagov. The only thing I don't like is the mid-ending. Oh yeah, pretty Hollywood expected ending. Yeah, I don't like what they did with, what's his name? The time guy who was coming after him. The time fucking cop. Like, he died, like, his body flopped. I don't know how to describe what happened, but yeah. YMS gave Mandy a 6 out of 10. He also said, what was that woke-ass Netflix film? From Penis to Vagina. That one. You know what I'm talking about, the sex change movie. Or whatever the hell it was. About the cartel. What the fuck? Yeah, he said that one was good too. Or he's defending it somehow, and I'm like, man, that's whack. That's a whack opinion. Letterboxd looks Kino Man. Jump on it, man. It's easy to create a profile real quick and boom, boom, boom. I'm not sponsored by them. I don't give a fuck, but I like what they got. Killing of a Sacred Deer. Let me rate this movie very low real quick. I'll probably give it a 1 star. It was almost good, but not really. Very weird, very reminds me of satanic or evil, weird type of movie, but I don't know. You'd have to be on drugs to make this movie. What else has this director created? Oh, Poor Things? Oh my god. This guy makes some weird ass fucking movies. Huh. By the way, Predator 2 is underrated. Everything after this, I might say stay away from. I give it 4 fucking stars. I don't give a shit. Without a doubt, one of the worst fucking A24 films ever. I don't even know all the A24 films. I don't know much about them. Studio, 166 films. Let's see. Uncut Gems, good. People have suggested I see Heretic. Under the Skin, pretty good. I want to see Warfare. This looks cool. Like war and like combat simulation type things. I want to see Men. I heard this is quite offensive to men, so I want to see it. I heard it was quite offensive to men. Eddington, I think you guys told me to see this one. It's by Ari Aster, yeah. I want to see that one. I don't even care what it's about. Death of a Unicorn. Oh, shit. We all know Hopium's seeing this one. He loves those, Jenna Ortega movies. Who's this cum guzzler in my chat? Oh, wait. Nobody. Because they've been blocked and deleted. Who are these nerds coming in here? No life, no job, no bitches, no money. Must be hard times. Existing. Stay in the basement, bitch. I didn't care for Heretic. I'll give it a chance. Oh, this one I liked a lot. A24 film, It Comes at Night. People didn't like this because they were like, oh, it's supposed to be a monster movie. It's fucking symbolic, man. It Comes at Night isn't like saying, oh, the demon comes out of the fucking forest at night and takes someone away every day. No, it's an end of the world type movie. It's different. And this guy should have played fucking Joel. Maybe. Looks like Joel in this movie, kinda. It Comes at Night. Really like this one. Don't let people talk shit about this movie without you making your own opinion. Some people have some weird opinions about this movie, like, oh, I thought it was supposed to be this, but it turned out to be this. It's like, ah. No, it's like The Walking Dead or something, but there's fucking... It's like an Outbreak movie. I don't know. Death of a Unicorn. I need to get back to the A24 section. Thank you very much. Okay. Her jawline looks normal there. Dude. I don't know what's up with the current trend on fashion with women, but holy fuck. Looking like alien, like straight out, just not of this world. A24 has less stuff that I like than I was expecting. The Death of Dick Long. Man, what the fuck is this movie? The Death of Dick Long. I bet Val's good. Here, I'll put this on the watch list. Val. Did you watch The Fifth Element, Dylan? Fuck yeah, I did, bro. I think The Fifth Element might be the best science fiction movie ever made. Better than Star Wars, better than RoboCop, better than fucking all of them. Literally the tip-top best science fiction movie of all time. I think it's the coolest future. I think the bad guy is fucking unforgettable. Bruce Willis is a pimp. And you got the perfect woman. God damn, Mila Jovovich, literally perfect. I would combine myself with her. I've never seen The Fifth Element. Dude, this movie is like literally perfect to me. It reminds me of Star Wars plus Men in Black plus like just its own thing. I think this movie's fucking perfect. Like, from the way it's presented to all the characters, it's so funny. It's fucking hilarious. It's not just like a science fiction serious mode, but Chris Tucker is so goddamn hilarious in this movie. His personality is fucking awesome. Let's see if I can watch a quick clip. Ruby Rod. Ruby Rod. Dude, I don't even have to play the clip. Look at what this guy's wearing in this fucking movie. His hair is like... Bro, it is the fucking funniest movie. And he'd be hitting on the women hardcore. This guy's like a personality dude. Radio host, motherfucker. God, I don't think I can show it because Luc Besson would get on my ass. Who is this sad, bitchless loser in here? Let's get you banned, pal. Send more profiles so I can ban those fucks too. I want to be the first person on YouTube with 10,000 losers banned. But it's all the same guy who can't get a life and move on. Imagine not being able to move on. Must be sad. Very fucking sad. But it's hilarious to me because I'm still great. I go 12 rounds. I go all the fucking way. Little bitchless morons can't help but just dunk upon someone with a personality with the balls to go on a camera. Fuck you. Dude, Ruby Rod. That's the thing. This movie has just so many characters and so much shit going on. Even the priest is awesome. Just everyone plays a role in this movie. And it's got its own technology. There's like a cigarette dispenser on the wall. Luc Besson didn't fuck around. By the way, look into this guy as a director. He's pretty good. I don't know about every single thing, but Fifth Element, Leon the Professional. Actually, no, those are the only two movies. I haven't seen Lucy, and I don't intend to, bro. But The Professional, basically a 10 out of 10. Get your banned, reject. Send more. Literally send more. I'm the man. You're an emotionally upset attention junkie. Getting a loose fix off a live streamer who never gave a fuck about you. Never gave a fuck. Another clown trampling through my garden. That's okay, because we got bear traps. Send more, bitch. Leon the Professional. And if you haven't seen The Professional, Gary Oldman snaps so hard as the bad guy. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like it. And I wish he was a bad guy more fucking often. I guess it's all about timing. Chris Tucker definitely got paid well for The Fifth Element. I mean, he was acting like he did, but maybe that's just how he acts. Maybe that's the energy he brings. Yeah, a little package in the microwave becomes a full-ass meal. She puts in like a little, it's like a little, I don't know, little roll packet, and it comes out as this big chicken, and like, it comes out as a big chicken and like all this fixins and stuff. It's really hilarious. A lot of suck fucks tonight. No, it's one loser who can't get a single piece of pussy in his whole life. Stuck in grandma's basement on his Wi-Fi. Probably has to use a little VPN now, because regulations and shit. I'm still on top, and you're nothing. It's hilarious to me. Psh, 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 psh. That's what I do to you every time. Psh, 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 psh. Back to the basement. Back to the base. I prevailed while you failed. How does it feel to be a part of the fucking losers club permanently? To be stuck in the clown car forever. Never a real creator. Remember that. Never a real creator. Anonymous loser. Anonymous loser. So, also, haven't seen Oppenheimer. I know Christopher Nolan, don't get me wrong, but it just didn't seem like my cup of tea. About the atom fucking bomb, I don't really, not into nuclear weapons. Job, get it, job. Job, get it, job. No, it's impossible, man. Welfare and, food stamps and, you know, fake online money type thing. Sad, bitchless existence. I'm not really looking forward to the Odyssey because Zendaya and Tom Holland are trash. I don't want anything to do with them. I don't want anything to do with them ever. Dark Knight, literally a 10 out of 10. We'll go through some Christopher Nolan movies, why not? Inception, 10 out of 10, 5 out of 5. Amazing, breathtaking, adrenaline pumping. Dude, Guy Pearce didn't like his acting in this movie, and I will never understand why. I wish I knew. But I don't think this was like a perfect movie. I think it was really well done, though. Memento. Play that scene, please, Dillon. Which one, bro? Which scene? Ruby Rod? They won't let me. They won't let me. They're real touchy about playing fucking movie clips and stuff. More plebs in my chat. How about you become a member, bitch? Member up. Oh wait, you can't use food stamps on a video or a live stream. Sad. Here, how about you pay me some of your NFTs? What are you, a fucking Zendaya fan? Is that why you're mad? Is that why you come to my chat? Boo 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 hoo. You're cringe. Your life sucks. My life's awesome. Fuck copyright. Yeah, that's the problem, man. Dude, I'll tell you what I could do. I'll tell you what I could do. Maybe if I... Yeah, I don't know. Arthur, are you a Discord user, man? We'd love to have you in the Discord, bro. It's a nice little comfy area where we don't get too serious, do we, fellas? I don't answer to this toilet washer. Yeah, get out of my chat. Go wash some more toilets. Scrub them. Yeah, Arthur, if you're like into Discord at all, we have a nice comfy zone. We don't give out the link to just anybody. Imagine having so many alts. It's because they have no talent. They can only put their shit into fucking with people online. Because they have literally no talent. That's all they can do. Would it kill you to try and make content? Of course it would. Not a fucking create a bone in your body. What's this about Robert Downey Jr.? Oppenheimer, super. Robert Downey won Best Supporter? I didn't know he was in it. It's fucking crazy. I didn't even know he was in the fucking movie. Cillian Murphy. Florence Pugh. I know she gets, she takes her clothes off in this movie. I'd be liking Florence Pugh, but she's not in very good movies. It's basically Midsummer. Didn't see Dune. Didn't see the Thunderbolts. My God. Damn, it's too bad Chaz ain't in here to ban all these bitches. Luckily, we got the deputy. We got the deputy in here. Deputy B.O.W. Sick of Florence Pugh? I just don't like, I don't know what they're doing with her in Marvel. Like, she isn't a Marvel actress to me. She's good at other things. These other people, sure, keep them in there, but I don't know what the fuck she's doing in here. I'd love to see her with a gun, but at what cost? Yeah, that's about right. That's about exactly how I feel about that movie. Florence Pugh. Ha! God damn, bro. Florence Pugh. That's fucked up. That's the funniest thing I've heard. My wrench has a lot of blood on it tonight. Let it flow! Let it flow, man! Let it flow. Anxiety the movie. We'll put it on the watch list. Yeah, I don't know, man. Here we go. Back to what I want to watch, like, in recent fucking times, which really isn't too much. But I think the last movie I really gave a chance and watched, like, full all the way through and really loved was Abigail. I'd probably say this is, yeah, maybe 4.5 star. Watching it the first time is the most effective point in which you can watch it. Abigail is an amazing vampire fucking movie. God damn, I love this movie. But, like, the first time you watch it is where you get the real effect. There's a lot of things that get unveiled as you watch it the first time. And upon watching it a second time, you can see some things you didn't see before, of course. But the first time is the real magnificent moment. I love Melissa Barrera. breathtaking woman. I would definitely let her suffocate me. Yeah. That appears to be all I've seen her in, though. I mean, Scream, yeah, but, I don't know, man. I don't like this 20 years later, return 20 years later with nostalgia to feed us. You know what that felt like to me? It felt like this. This is what the new Scream felt like. Not the newest, but you know what I'm saying, right? The fuck did it go? Got 50 tabs open. Yeah, this movie felt like this fucking movie. And they're doing it like with every franchise, and it really fucking bothers me. That wrench is a whole new color. Exactly. Red. Paint the chat red. Best all-time classics for me. Gladiator. I love Gladiator. I have not seen the second one, and I don't think I can. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me to make a sequel all these years later. Dude. Fucking 24 years later, they make a sequel. Like, are you crazy? Yeah, this movie did a lot. It did a lot of good. It didn't go too far. The violence was nice and ripe. It wasn't over the top. It wasn't like a Rob Zombie fucking movie. It was respectful of the dead, and each battle felt pretty down to earth. Joaquin Phoenix was a fucking asshole in this movie. Oh my god. Damn, that's nuts he was the Joker. That's really fucking insane. I give this movie 5 stars. That's really fucking insane. That he went from, like, all these previous works to Joker. You must have a lot of time on your hands to do nothing. No girlfriend, no job. What about your parents? Don't take care of them? That's sad. Christian Bale is fat now? Christian Bale is fat now! Oh my god. That's dreadful news. Christian Bale is fat. We're fucked. Whatever will we do when Christian Bale is fat? Oh shit. This movie will never be watched with my eyes. I'd rather, I don't know. I'd rather take my finger and pull it all the way back until it snaps than watch this fucking movie. Joker 2 was a mistake. What else has this guy made? Probably nothing amazing. Hangover Part 1, 2, and 3? Damn, imagine making all these movies. He made Road Trip? He worked with Tom Green? And he made Joker? Imagine undoing your career. Let's get you banned, pal. Bale gets fat sometimes too, though. Yeah, it's okay. He's been skinny as well, bro. Let me see here. You guys ever seen The Machinist? One of the first, well, not the first, but from my recollection, one of the earliest independent films I watched is Machinist. It's about a guy who cannot fall asleep. And it's just like him stuck in some fucking dimension or routine world or something. I don't know what his job is. Insomniac lathe operator. What's a lathe operator? Motherfucker. You motherfucker, you. Lathe operators use machines to shape or form metal, wood, or other materials, primarily manufacturing and production settings. Oh, he's a machine. He's a metal machine operator. Okay. Fuck, I've got so many tabs open. This is getting out of control. Dude, The Machinist is pretty good. I think I'm gonna watch it again. I can't really give it a true score, but probably something like that. Probably something like that. This movie was like Silent Hill without, like, the bloody horror. It was just a different dimension. Let me see here. Holy fuck. Dude. That's like real. That's Christian Bale's weight. It wasn't CGI. He lost so much weight that I think his health was potentially in danger. Dude, that's fucked up. And now let's look at Christian Bale. Oh my god! Dude. Bro. Bro, that's the same guy. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking insane. You gotta have something going on to do that, man. I don't think a paycheck alone would do that. That takes dedication and I don't know. Then, like, to go from all that to the fucking Batman movies, which I can't seem to find a good picture of. Yeah. And it's just a shirtless muscle guy anyway. It's just Christian Bale. But, like, to go from skinny to fat to fucking muscular, imagine, bro. That probably took incredible effort. And not just, like, physical effort, but mental. Imagine, like, restricting yourself to, like, a 400-calorie diet. Crazy. You tend to confuse yourself with multiple people? Yeah. Dick Cheney. Man, I want to see the scene where, you know, the gun goes off. I want to see what that looks like. But I couldn't give a fuck about that movie, dude. Couldn't give a fuck about Dick Cheney or any of his people. I'm just so non-political that sometimes I couldn't get involved if I tried. God damn. My brain has gone to autopilot. What should we do next? Imagine Christian Bale pulling off a mobster in a... Yeah, dude. That's one thing I had wished we had gotten. What was that? Public Enemies. I almost felt like they could have done this the other way around, this film here. Fuck. With, John Dillinger, you know? Maybe they could have reversed... Well, nah. Maybe not. Johnny Depp was a good choice, but I think Christian Bale would have been a great gangster as well. This movie wasn't bad. I don't think it was, like, fucking amazing, but it wasn't bad. Not bad. Just maybe a little bit of CGI here and there. Very unnecessary. I think this director's pretty competent, though. Yeah, Michael Mann. Collateral, Heat. Fuck, bro. Heat 2? What the fuck is that? Heat 2, by the way. Okay. Okay. And he made Last of the Mohicans. Bro, I watched this in school. Great movie. A lot of blood, a lot of violence. Heat was pretty good. Can't talk too much shit about it. GTA should fucking pay these people. Like, Rockstar Games literally stole sequences of this film, and nobody did anything about it, so I guess it's fine. I guess they could call it parody, or they can call it, you know, similar, but not exact. I don't know. You watch Heat, and then you watch Grand Theft Auto, and it's like, bro, you guys genuinely fucking copied the shit out of it. So I don't know how I feel about that. GTA 5, I don't know. GTA 5 is kind of cringe. Damn, allergies are hitting me in the fucking face. Ah! What up, Stone? We're just chilling, man, talking about movies and shit. Feeling some heavy allergies. Heat's a 10 out of 10. I think it's really good. 10 out of 10 is reserved for, like, oh, dude. We might have to call it soon. These allergies are hitting me right in the fucking face. I'd say Brawl in Cell Block 99 is a 10 out of 10. It's a bit shorter. Heat is a long movie with, like, I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot to chew on. It's almost 3 hours, if not 3 hours long. But, it's really good. My perfect movie experience can be consumed in under that amount of time. I liked the gunfights. I liked the camera production was nice. They didn't fuck around. When they were shooting guns, it looked unbelievably good. More losers. Oh wait, the same one. Can never move on. Good. Hunker down. Stay attached. The simpleton at my feet, suckling. Shining my shoes. Keep watching. 'Cause you're nothing. GTA 5 was mid anyway. You know, man, I think a lot of it has to do with tone and the fact that it didn't feel original. It didn't feel, like their own thing, like they did with, GTA 4. Vice City felt like its own thing, even though it was kind of like Scarface a little bit. But it wasn't... Not exactly either, you know? GTA 5 sucks balls. That's bold. I don't know if it sucks balls, but it's pretty mid. They eventually busted out the director mode, which I liked, but overall, the game, the campaign, and the multiplayer... Oh! Perpetual darkness imprisoning me. Good night. Thanks for getting banned, bud. Good night. Keep it flowing. Hell yeah, Jason is our hero. I think Brawl in Cell Block 99 is one of my favorites. It's one of my favorite directors, too. Was it Craig S. Zoller? S. Craig Zoller. Yeah, man, I hope this guy gets a lot of money, and god damn, I really hope he makes more movies. It makes me sad when directors don't make a lot of money, despite making something so different, so obviously inspired, you know, from within. It's like nobody made these movies, so he made them, type of thing. I love Dragged Across Concrete. I thought it was amazing. Bone Tomahawk. Fucking amazing. Finally a cowboy horror movie. Thank God. About cannibals and shit, and just the most relentless savagery. Patrick Wilson was amazing. All of these people could have been killed in this movie, like, equally, which I really liked. Any character could be killed. Wasn't like one guy was the fucking hero. And it took effort to make all that shit happen. Love this fucking movie. Really hope he gets more. I don't know what this is. The Bookie and the Bruiser. Never heard of this. Vince Vaughn? Maybe this is like a short film or something. Why are there only 3 actors? I guess we'll put it on the watch list and keep an eye out. Dylan, you ever seen American Me or Blood In, Blood Out? No, I have not. No, I have not. He's too politically incorrect for Hollywood. What, this guy? Politically incorrect? What'd he do? Dude, in Brawl in Cell Block 99, they do something that's pretty insane. The bad guy is like, we're calling an abortionist to meet your wife. And they actually do call an abortionist who's really excited to fucking perform an abortion. It's a crazy movie. Don't let what I just said, like, turn you away from it. But it's one factor that's, like, so extreme. It's like the director just does what the fuck he pleases. And I won't say whether or not the thing happens, but just have to watch to find out. He's not woke at all. Oh, that's what you mean? Not woke at all. Well, I don't know. Appearances might be deceiving. Because in Dragged Across Concrete, I feel like this is kind of... Huh. Yeah, maybe it's... Huh. I never thought about it that way. Huh. More thought required. Really love this director, though. Please make more movies. Please. I will pay. They're having a conversation about how people think men can become... Oh... I forgot about that, Hopium. I forgot about that. It was very subtle. It wasn't like a big deal. So I barely remembered it. Damn, they need to relax. They need to relax. Anything we haven't touched on? I feel like we've been through the extreme films. We've been through my favorite films, what I'm looking forward to. Man, this director can fuck off. This is his only good movie to me. Fuck Todd Phillips. What a loser. Like, I don't even care about The Hangover anymore. It was cool back then. I don't care about Road Trip anymore. It was cool back then. Tom Green's got better material. Yeah, Tom Green's just got better material. I'm sorry, but I'll just watch his actual television show. Public access as well. You guys can watch a lot of Tom Green for free, by the way, on YouTube. Just look for it. Freddy Got Fingered. This movie's based. I'm gonna give it probably 4 stars, because fuck you. That's how I feel about that. What's the most extreme film you've ever seen? This one. Sorry, 1 second. It's between a Serbian film, which is as depraved as film can get, but the reason it's less effective in being, you know, as extreme as it goes, it's a high production. It's so well produced that it's very obviously a Hollywood movie. But the shit they do in this movie is absolutely the worst, most depraved, deplorable shit I've ever seen in a film. I'll give it 3 stars because I think the acting's really incredible. Like, they are the most sick fucks in this movie. But this movie does not make me feel good, so I will not give it 5 stars or 4 stars. It makes me feel bad. Like, the last shot of this movie made me sick. It made me upset. The other movie... Here, 1 second. Let me make sure it's not, like, too bad looking. Let me make sure the cover isn't... Well, it's... Yeah, this is fine. This is the other movie that I consider to be the most... How do you put it? Depraved. Unhinged. Most sickest, depraved shit I've ever seen. And this movie, I'll probably give it 3 stars as well, because it's about the torture of a bunch of locals at this village, and they force people to do the most unthinkable shit imaginable. But it's like ex-Nazis or something take all these people to this place and just perform tons of acts of evil on them. And it's truly, as far as film goes, it's the most fucked up thing, and the director got killed for it before it aired. So, probably something like that. Anything else in that category to me? This one I do not like at all, and I do not suggest. But this is another one of the most depraved, maddening, fucked up movies I've ever seen. See. I'm just making sure the imagery isn't too fucking bad. Oh, wait. You guys already seen it. It's too late. It's not that bad. But this movie pisses me off because there's a lot of violence on animals. And I really... Like, when I first seen it, I wasn't sure if it was real. And then I watched something and said it confirmed that it was real. And it's like, goddamn. This movie killed fucking animals. It's unfortunate because the movie is actually pretty good. I'll probably also give this, like, probably 2.5 stars. I don't know. The movie's pretty good in the way that it tells a tale of, these people going to this jungle acting like they're gonna do a documentary. But they get there and the documentary is boring. So they start, like, fucking with the locals. Hurting them and killing them and shit. But... then the locals turn on the fucking people making the documentary, and it looks like a real killing. This movie, they had to investigate the fucking actors because they thought the people were killed. So they had to go out and find them to make sure they were not killed. And they did, too, man. They went out and interviewed all the actors and shit. They were like, no, it was a movie, man. But... those are probably the 3 top most fucked up movies I can imagine on my list. Suspiria? Dude, I like Suspiria. I wouldn't say that's like, Here, 1 sec. Let me switch over so I can seamlessly transition. Got like 50 tabs open, man. Good morning, good morning. What was my favorite movie when I was 16? That's really specific. Probably Last Man Standing or Scarface or something with a lot of guns. Let's see. Yeah, the director got killed. He got murdered for making that movie. Oh yeah, Hopium. I would not suggest the movie. Absolutely not. Yeah, they go all the way in that movie. I mean, it's not shown verbatim, but you know it's happening, which is almost worse. Let's see. What was I was looking at something in this chat. Where did it... Oh, Suspiria. You're talking about the remake, right? I liked the Suspiria remake. The original, I don't know how I feel about. But fuck, I like this movie a lot. I like movies about witchcraft and the occult and like Satan and shit. Because it's strange to me. It's very weird. It's like, I don't know. Like, there was an era where people had this darkness, or thought this darkness existed among men. You know, witchcraft, witches, evil omens, curses. That type of stuff is interesting as fuck to me. Just, I don't know. Don't know. Me a goth. Yeah, exactly, Hopium. That, with Cannibal Holocaust, they thought the actors were actually killed, so they had to track them down, which was tough. And they had to go into court and, you know, appear. So that's insane. But, like, they were low-level actors. They weren't very well known, so some of them, like, were hard to find. And the director had to do it, otherwise he'd be arrested or something. I'm not exactly sure. The remake, yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Dude, Mia Goth. I like crazy women. I like gothic, out of their mind women. I like witches. I like, I don't know, baddies. Yeah, I like this dark type of shit. Suspiria, for me, probably a 4-star. I like the effects. I like what was happening. But unfortunately, when I watched it without subtitles. And I don't know a lot of German, so, yeah. Wow, you guys really like this movie? That's cool. I love the dancing scenes. I love the, I don't know, spooky, witchy vibes. You guys seen The Witch? This one was pretty good, but I don't understand biblical terminology. I don't know the verses from the Bible. I don't know all the language they're using, so it's kind of tough for me to understand. But I like this one as well. I like this one a lot. Mostly visually, and just like the acting was in tune with long time ago type shit. Oh, Tilda Swinton? Fuck yeah, dude. Now, there's an actor that... I love Tilda Swinton, bro. I know that's weird to say, but she is, like, one of the best female actors of all time. Like, just her vibe, just her attitude. She's a character actor. She will... And she plays so many different characters. Oh, she was in The Killer. I remember now. She was the fancy broad. By the way, I really love The Killer. I know some people don't like it, but I like this a lot. Really good movie. In fact, maybe 4.5 stars. I don't know. Yeah, Tilda Swinton. Here's a disturbing one for you horror hounds. Well, not horror, but we need to talk about Kevin. This movie's fucked up. Please don't watch it. Like, don't read anything about this movie. Don't watch anything about this movie. Just watch it. If you like disturbing, if you like indie type of films with a kind of a deep message presented, and it's not like political message, it's not like woke message, whatever. It's sending a real message, a real world message. This movie's fucked up in a lot of ways, but I really suggest it. I don't want to say too much. It is haunting. There is high level of dark shit. I don't want to say too much. Constantine. That might be my favorite role. Tilda Swinton played a man. Well, kind of. Kind of. She was, played the Archangel. Fuck. Which one? Most well-known one. Fuck. Tilda Swinton. Gabriel. Oh my god, she played Gabriel. That's crazy to me. When I first watched this movie, I didn't know she was a woman. But like, I just thought it was a very effeminate man. Like a very, you know. Yeah. No, she was great in this fucking movie, dude. I loved her in Constantine. Really just kick ass. And whoever played Satan in that movie was really excellent. That's the best portrayal of the devil I've ever seen. Just a oozing, white-suited man crawling out of the abyss. Yeah, we need to talk about Kevin. I like that movie. And when the shit goes down, I didn't see it coming at all. So it's kind of one you should just watch. Don't fucking read anything. She played the old man in Suspiria? She played the old man in Suspiria? Wow. Definitely one of my favorite actors then. If she's played men in movies without a fucking... Dude. That's amazing. Because, I mean, more often than not, when a man does that, it's kind of... I don't know. I don't appreciate it as much. But when a female crosses over into a male role, doesn't give a fuck, that's kind of like that. Kind of like that. Yeah, Constantine too, baby. Yeah, she played a man. She's played a man in multiple roles, apparently. Not that I know every single one of them. I've seen The Grand Budapest Hotel, Avengers, Uncut Gems, Doctor Strange, The Killer, Benjamin Button, Snowpiercer, Suspiria, we need to talk about Kevin, Burn After Reading, Constantine, Vanilla Sky, Ew, The Dead Don't Die, my most hated zombie movie. I would shove this in the furnace so fast. Fuck this movie in its big ass. Shut it down. No one loves. Hate it. Sucks. Mid. Bill Murray. Get a job. Adam Driver. F you. Tom Waits. What the fuck? Chloe Sevigny. Holy shit, lady. What are you doing? Steve Buscemi. Please don't. The rest of you. Fired. Fucking hate that movie. It's abysmal. Give it a 0 from me. Dude, that's crazy. She was the old man in Suspiria. That's nuts. I didn't know who that quaking pile of scum was. I didn't know who that evil scumbag was. Peter Stormare played Satan. Peter Stormare played Satan. Huh. Oh yeah, Satan. Dude. One second. Maybe I can show some of this. I love you, Dillon. Why? Why do you love me? What'd I do? Must not love me very much. Not even a member, bro. Must not love me very much. Must be a minimal love. Minimum love. Oh, dude. Yeah, this is not the scene I was trying to watch. Wanted the introduction where he comes in all oozing. Constantine. Yeah, best Satan ever. If there is such a thing. Best Satan I've ever seen. Yeah, this shit right here. When this guy comes in, he's like, I don't know what you call that. Like, isn't that some type of burnt substance? Sulfur or something like that. Dude comes in all like greased up, but like a white fucking suit, looking just demonic greasy. Dude, now that's the devil. That's the best portrayal of the devil in history. Just a scummy guy in a big suit lighting up a cigarette for you. It's a mad world. Androgynous. Is that the word? I think it is. Something like that. I've never said the word, yeah. Angels sometimes symbolized as no sex. Something they got down. Huh. Damn. Makes me want to learn more about, biblical stuff. Angels and demons. Because I'm pretty uneducated in that regard. Pretty uneducated in that regard. End of Days. Arnold. Yeah, this is another movie where the devil was really crazy, bro. Dude, the introduction of the devil in this movie is nuts. Here, I'll give this movie 3.5. That's pretty fair. But I'm pretty sure the devil in this movie just randomly chooses a guy. Just some successful fucking loser. Some yuppie. And the second the devil steps on the planet, he walks up to a woman and, like, just gropes her. Starts kissing her and being all crazy in public. And then, like, lets her go, and she's like... She was amazed, actually. She liked it, I think, or something. And then when he walks out of the restaurant, the whole fucking restaurant explodes. That was awesome. That was insane. Because that, to me, is, like, a show of power or whatever. I don't know much about, like, devil and stuff, but I imagine it's showing his power for some kind of reason. On the 28th of December 1999, the citizens of New York City are getting ready for the turn of the millennium. However, Satan decides to crash the party by coming to the city and searching for his chosen bride, a 20-year-old woman named Christine York. The world will end, and the only hope lies within an atheist named Jericho Kane. That's interesting to me, man. That's like... Dude... An atheist has to save the world from Satan. That's a challenge to me. I like that. I don't know. It's like a back and forth kind of thing. It's like oxymoronic in a way. How will an atheist defeat something he doesn't believe in? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Demons to some, angels to others. That really always haunted me when the Cenobite said that. Because who would think a Cenobite is a fucking angel? That's some demonic, evil shit coming down from space, dude. You opened the box. We came. You must come with us now. Oh, please. No tears. It's a waste of good suffering. God damn. Fucking Hellraiser, bro. Demons to some, angels to others. There's the fucking... Hell yeah, bro, the headline. I don't know if I'd give this a perfect score, but I'd give it a very fucking high score. Probably more than normal. I don't know, man. What they did with Hellraiser, I don't think can ever be done again. Man, Clive Barker he has not directed much. What about, who directed Hellbound? Tony Randall. Hellraiser 2 is also really good. I almost think it's just as good, but maybe just slightly not. I don't know. It does different shit. Takes you to that fucking place. Takes you to their world. Interesting. Hellraiser 3. I didn't think this movie would be good. Because it was like, they're in New York. Ooh. I thought it was Vegas. I actually thought they were in Las Vegas. But Hell on Earth is... It's definitely the third film. It tells you a bit more about this character. Pinhead, some call him. Is that the one with Amber Heard? Amber Heard is a bed shitter. She takes a big dump in the bed when she lays with men. She should really wear a diaper. People who seek pain and pleasure consider them angels. I wonder what their pleasures are, man. That's something I've never known about the Cenobites. I don't think there is pleasure. I think their version of pleasure is pain. I don't know. It's bizarre to me. I watch Hellraiser regularly. Yo, man. I watched it again last week with two people who had never seen it before. Did they like it? Because when I show a movie to people, certain movies, like, oh, I've never seen this. And I'm like, hey, you want to watch it? And they say yes, and we watch the movie. They usually come out of it really shocked. Like, deeply shocked, like, not offended, but they're like, wow, I just never expected a movie like that. Oh, no shit, man. It's horror. It's horror for a reason. Man, this one really goes all the way. Goes into a fucking church and does this. And I forget what he does to the preacher, or the priest. I think he wraps him up in barbed wire. I watched Hellraiser Inferno the other night. I know people really didn't like it. Was it good? I've seen the fourth one, and to be honest with you, bro, like, it was okay, but I don't think I'd ever watch it again. Hellraiser 8? Dude, how many of these fucking movies are there? Which one is Hellraiser 4? Is it Bloodline? Oh, this must be it. The one where they, like, go to space or something. Yeah, I believe this is the one where they go to space. I don't know. 3 generations of the same family deal with the consequences of unleashing the forces of hell. I remember someone's face getting twisted together, and they made like a doppelganger or twins. Yo, what up, Alpha? Yeah, exactly. I think the first three are, dare I say, flawless. I think that's what you need to watch. If you were going to watch Hellraiser, watch the first three. Then you'll kind of understand. I have not watched this female vagina version of Hellraiser. I don't think I want to. I don't think I care. Why would I care when I've got 3 perfect movies, you know? All the rest are ass. Damn. I watched the new ones. Oh, what'd you think, Keenan? I'm down with all opinions. I'd love to hear it all. Hellraiser 2025. You are forced to play endless Unreal Engine 5 slop. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? That game looks a little suspicious, I won't lie. Yeah, the vagina version. Hellraiser, but he's got a pussy. I don't know. I saw Hellraiser on VHS the day it came out. Dude, if I would have watched this shit when I was a kid, I would have... Dude, my nightmares would have been insane. For my childhood, here's what I watched as far as, like... As far as movies that kind of freaked me out. I think the Child's Play movies freaked me out. I used to like the second one, now I really don't. But this one was the original one that freaked me to hell and back. I'd always catch it uncensored on TV, channel 49, at like 11 o'clock at night. They would start playing the R-rated shit. And I'd get to see some blood, gore, titty action. It's a pretty bad movie though, I won't lie. It's pretty bad, but I give it 3.5. But now that I've grown up, I like the first one a lot more. I think this is quite a fucking sensational, psychological, and just a fucked up slasher movie, man. Just twisted. This kid's like trying to tell people like, hey, this guy's dangerous. And they're all like, kid, you're mentally ill. We're gonna put you in the fucking asylum. Like, bro! They really... Man, shit is fucked up in this movie. But, to be honest with you, I think the third one might be my favorite. Like, some of the kills are weak, but overall, the performance, the delivery, everything they do as far as, like, Chucky speaking or saying lines or engaging in most violence is pretty good. There's only one scene, like, he gives a guy a heart attack. It was such a cop-out. He gives a guy a fucking heart attack. He comes in with a giant blade, screaming. The guy actually dies of a heart attack at his desk. I hated it. But other than that, this is, like, one of the best ones, if not tip-top. That's the one where he's at, like, an army base. I got a question. What do you prefer overall? Saw franchise or Hellraiser? I think I'm pretty equal on that, to be honest with you. I'm pretty equal. The first 3 Saws are great to me. But once you go much farther, it's like... Holy fucking shit. Like, I seen Saw 4 in the theater with people who had never seen a Saw movie. So they're going in after the fucking main guy is dead. Like, how dumb is that to watch the movie like that? But this is where it turned to garbage for me. Saw 4, Saw 5, truly an insult. Darren Lynn Bousman is a fucking clown show of a director. An actual, literal, just, I laugh at you so much. He made the second one, and the third one, I guess. The fourth one is ass juice galore. And it just turns everything to shit. And I don't think I like any of his other movies. He made Spiral? God damn, no wonder it... I didn't see this, but I heard it was ass. It's like not even Jigsaw, not even whatever the fuck. I don't know what this is, but I heard it was not good. So I will take most people's word for it. But, I mean, if you really want to get down to brass tacks, the first Saw is all you need. You don't need the rest of the movies. So maybe in my mind, Hellraiser, because the first three really count. The third film talks about the origins of what's going on. Saw X was a nice surprise. I agree. I liked Saw X a lot. This was a return to form. I think this was a great direction to take. I'd probably 3.5, maybe 4 stars. You know what? Out of respect to Tobin Bell, I'm gonna give it 4 stars. Because I don't think they'll make another goddamn fucking Saw movie again. Because they're idiots. Because they're fucking stupid. This could have had a great sequel, but I think they canceled it. So what the fuck? The voice of the female Cenobite with her throat opened up was dark. I mean, I'll check out the movie, you know, if you suggest it even once. I'll see any movie once, for the most part. Apart from some that just, no. Ass juice, yeah, exactly. Funny story about Spiral. The script wasn't even anything to do with Saw. The producers decided to make it into a Saw spinoff. That's cringe. That's super cringe. I don't like that. Tobin Bell is an absolute legend. Dude, he's the reason this all works. Without Tobin Bell, Saw would not exist. Praise Tobin Bell. If you love Saw, Tobin Bell is your fucking king. Like, sure, James Wan set things in motion. But without Tobin Bell, this movie would not have the presence it has. Which I really like the first one a lot. I'd say 4 stars is reasonable. I mean, in my opinion, it's very obviously better than the rest. Better than all of them. But, I don't know, it can't go beyond 4 stars, right? It's not, like, that insane. It's really good, though. Really, really good. I thought it was going to be a torture movie. It ain't. We want more Mark Hoffman spin-off movies. Ooh. Yeah, right, dude. That was the worst part. Saw 4 was when he started, it was like a Hoffman killer now. And then 5 was pure fucking Hoffman. And, God, what a terrible piece of fuck. I hate this movie. Truly just a pile of shit. I don't remember Saw 6 very much. Is that the one where they shoot all these, like a bunch of law enforcement comes in, and there's like a machine gun set up, just like... Yeah, this movie's insane. Pretty bad, though. I think it's about an insurance guy killing off all his coworkers. It's really weird. I don't know why they have done that. Oh my god, bro. Well, folks, it's 6 a.m. I'm out of fuel. I think we're gonna shut that shit down, no exceptions. This was a good episode of Talking Film. Hopefully, I think today when I wake up, I'm gonna watch 28 Years Later, just to understand the vibe of what's going on there, and we can talk about it on the next Midnight Oils. But the next Midnight Oils won't be a film discussion. I like to switch it up, you know, Every other stream we do something different. But this has been a good one. It's been a real good one. Appreciate you guys for stopping in tonight, getting down to the brass tacks. Hopefully you leave a like on your way out. We'll be back with more tomorrow on the Midnight Oils or something or other. We'll be back. Back in the compartment bay. Swinging away on reality in the way that makes sense. Shout out to Hopium Gardner, Chaz, Keenan, Orpheus, Meta Daniel, Death by Nemesis, Jason Lyric, Jason is our hero, Arthur Morgan, this guy who was giving me a bad vibe earlier. Won't mention his name. We got Billy Apple, Tyler, Metroid, Chase, Cam, Dennis, Hatsueno, Jack Metalhead, Stone Rose, King Venom, Low Key, Devon, and writer Albert. Thank you so kindly. Until next time, may the road always lead you to warm sands, and may every constellation lead you home. But until next time, folks, ta-ta.